so they want to read it, and then we can talk about the show.
I'd like to ask you, because I read it in Empire magazine, that you've been watching all of the MCU Marvel movies these days. What was your reaction to seeing the reference to Ezekiel?
Ezekiel 25. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the energies of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men.
On the gravestone of Nick Fury in, I want to say Winter Soldier?
Yeah, it's a Winter Soldier.
So, experienced this sort of thing before. You get used to it.
It must be just like, there I am again.
Yeah.
I had no idea it was coming, but there we are.
Well, I knew it was coming because I ended up watching Sam Jackson on the Jimmy Fallon show, and Jimmy Fallon mentioned it. He goes, oh, for the Tarantino fans out there, there's this thing. Well, the fact that I grew up with Marvel comic books, and, the Marvel universe before it was a cinematic universe, when it was just basically Stan Lee, Jack Kirby, and Roy Thomas's web spinning. Enough said.
Remember the Fantastic Four?
Oh, yeah, with that invisible bitch and Flame On.
Thing. Motherfucker. It's just like the thing.
Probably the first commentary I ever read was Stanley Soapbox. So the fact that all of a sudden my universe was now being inside of as closed a gate as the Marvel Cinematic Universe is felt pretty good.
Yeah, and also it ending in 30. Sam Jackson saying, I went.
Oh, I know that one. Yeah, exactly.
And when fans bump into you in the street or they see you out and about, what do they typically say? What's a casual Tarantino fan saying to you when they bump into you?
Usually it's just it's usually just letting me that my work meant something.
Don't be
I've been doing it 27 years now. This sounds even strange to say. I mean, they could have followed me. They could be older than me, so they found me along their way. Or it could be they grew up in a world where I just already existed. Maybe they saw my first film at, 10 or 12.
How was that?
So as far as they know, the world has always had a guy like me. And I never take that for granted. It's pretty moving. I always try to give the respect that they're given.
I think we should be leaving now.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Quentin, it's such a pleasure. Like we could for our congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Again.
Oh, come on, let's do it again.
Thanks for watching. If you like that, then do watch these videos, or you can listen to my podcast called...
He was financing it. I was answering to Tom Rothman, the head of Columbia Pictures. And so it wasn't a committee, it was him. So we had an issue, we talked about it. I want to be a good partner, so I'm listening to him, but I'm not going to, stab my movie in the balls.
Was there some stuff in that he thought was not dangerous.
More like he would wince at stuff. He goes, Quinn, they're gonna go after you for this. Well, that's okay. I can handle it. I'm trying to help you, man.
But it's not helping you, right? Ultimately.
I know what he means. All right. I know what he means, and would I rather not have to deal with controversy of the first week the movie comes out, and so that's what everybody's talking about as opposed to the movie. No, that would be counterproductive. I don't care if they talk about it later. Just maybe not the first fucking week.
But your films, they have to have controversy. There's just no way. It's just
Well, then
no one's gonna agree on everything you do.
Well, also you know, but there's also this. There's also like, okay, there's real controversy, and then there's like, okay, this guy or this woman is going to write a think piece in the New Yorker about my movie, or in the Los Angeles Times, or in the New York Times, and they're going to write some think piece about it, or on this website or that website, and they're going to go against it. Like, oh, this is a retrograde vision, or that this is a regressive vision. Quinn has become right wing, and this movie has a right wing bent because of the way they, Quinn is identifying with Rick Dalton, a fucking hippie. He's, that's how it's.
Is that really a take that someone had?
That was
become right wing.
even like a critic who liked it, A.O. Scott. This whole vision seems more on the right than you would imagine for the Quentin Tarantino. I mean, it doesn't necessarily make it wrong, make it bad, but it just seems like more on the right. Well, Rick is coming from a place more on the right, not me. Per se, but I am telling the stories from Rick's point of view. And they say something, well, how come they don't talk about, how come there aren't more black characters in the movie? How come they don't talk about the Vietnam or more? Basically, the movie takes place between 2 days. Yeah, well, they didn't bump into Jim Brown on those 2 days. All right, they saw what they fucking saw during those 2 days. Well, they didn't have a conversation about Vietnam in those 2 days. I can't just deal with all the hot button issues if I'm set up in a thing between 2 days. Oh, Margot Robbie doesn't talk enough. She spends the entire movie by her fucking self. I could have given her if you're just counting lines, I could have put Mr. Saperstein in the car, with her dog, and she could have just been having a running commentary with her dog about picking up Roman's dry cleaning and getting the book, and maybe I'll go see the movie. And that would have actually taken care of the line counts, but it would have been bullshit.
Right.
This sensor unit is equipped with anti-theft measures. Don't get any ideas. Jump.
Like there's more to the right. Like I can't imagine that anybody would think that you're leaning right now. That Quentin is becoming right because your characters. It seems so stupid, but it's more of it's just a statement about the politicalization of everything.
Well, I think you're right. I think you're correct. And the thing about it, though, is, look, those kind of, like, academic, college think pieces, they're just fine. Like, in a college situation, they make sense. I can take a book or a movie and come up with some argument that goes, that's like that's more of a subtextual argument about a film. That doesn't mean I'm right, but it means I can make my little argument,
right?
For the course. But it doesn't. But I have no illusions that that's what the director was thinking about. Now, ultimately, when it comes to subtextual criticism, it doesn't matter. It's simply you making your little case. But in the heat of the moment, they're actually treated more seriously than that.
How do you parse out when you have experienced criticism about a film? Do you go over that criticism? Do you read it, or do you just get to a point where you're like, you know what? I know what I did. I love what I did. I don't give a fuck.
Well, I like to write film criticism, so I can take it with a grain of salt. One, if I know who they are, all right, then I have a sense of where they're coming from and where they're talking about. But within 3 paragraphs, I see where this guy or woman is coming from. They either like my stuff or they don't like it. And if they're inclined to like my stuff and they go negative on it, that's interesting to see what it is that did that. I mean, a lot of the critics that like me didn't like Hateful Eight. It all came down to the fact that it was just too rough a vision for me. It was just too cynical. It was too cruel. That's one of my favorite movies. I mean, I feel like, wow, that's the Sam Peckinpah movie I always wanted to make. It's a fucking cruel, pitiless vision. But it's called The Hateful Eight. The idea is there's no good guys in the movie.
Yeah.
They're all fuckers.
Yeah. Well, that's
Except for the stagecoach driver. He's not, that's why he's not. He's not part of the Hateful Eight.
Rating. Sublime.
But it's one of your best
Here.
movies, and it's
Or
a great
don't.
example of
I
Tarantino.
don't care.
There is no bad. There is no good.
Yeah.
It's all bad guys, and it's still incredibly enjoyable.
Yeah, that's how I think, yeah.
And chaos.
And so when, like, you know, so I actually kind of took it as a badge of honor that, like, the people who like my movies, they didn't say they didn't like this, but it was just like, it was just too rough for them. And it was like, I think A.O. Scott, who's always been a pretty good champion of mine, you know, he said something, I was like, well, Tarantino's playing with racism and misogyny and gruesomeness, and there's really no way you can do that and keep your hands clean.
That's a good way.
It's a good way to put it. And I was like, who wants clean hands?
Yeah.
I make Hateful Eight to get them dirty.
Right. You're in the Wild movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no clean hands in the Wild movie.
I write from the, you know, when I write my scripts, you know, I start with the first scene, and I just go through the story. And normally, when I do a movie, you know, I have more or less the story worked out. I mean, like, and also because I'm dealing in genre and subgenre, so that even dictates a bit. I mean, if I'm writing Kill Bill, I pretty much know at the end of the movie she's gonna kill Bill. Alright, but exactly how she's gonna kill Bill and how we feel about it at the end, well, that's left open for conjecture. Now I need to get to that, but I can assume that that's going to happen. And in Inglourious Basterds, I figure it's going to end with the big mission. Now exactly what goes down in the big mission is to be revealed. But it's a genre movie, and it's a bunch of guys on a mission movie, and we're heading in that direction. So it's like so normally I have it worked out, but what I've learned through trial and error, or just I guess from experience, what I've learned, not trial and error, but from experience, what I've learned is that little mapping out of more or less what happens in the story really only applies till the middle of the story. Because by the time you get to the middle of the story, well, now you know so much more before you ever started putting pen to paper. I mean, now I know who these people are. Now I am these people, these characters. I am them. They are me. Now I truly know who they are, and now I've invested in this world to such a degree that the hope is by the 40% mark or the 50% mark that the characters just take it from me. And then from that point on, they're writing the story.
Wow. So, just essentially thinking through their eyes, or thinking through their minds,
Yeah.
and behaving
restaurant, order some shit, and drink a lot of coffee, and like, you know, be there for 3 hours with all my shit laid out. Somewhere around doing Reservoir Dogs, that changed, and I started writing during the daytime.
Reservoir Dogs.
No, I didn't mean Reservoir. I meant Inglourious Basterds. Sorry about that. Good catch. Around Inglourious Basterds, I started writing during the daytime, where I get up, and you know, it's like, you know, so around 10:30 or 11 o'clock or 11:30, I would sit down and write, and like a normal work day, and I would sit down and I would write until 4, 5, 6, or 7, somewhere around there. I would stop, and then I have a pool and I keep it heated, so it's nice, and I go into my. So if I finished, okay, so either I'm not finished with a sequence, or I've just finished a sequence, and I gotta figure out what to do next. So if I haven't finished the sequence, then I'd hop in my pool and just kind of float around in the warm water and think about everything I've just written, and you know, how I can make it better, or what else can happen as far as before the scene's over. And then a lot of shit would come to me. A lot of things would come to me, and then I'd get out and I would make little notes on that, but not do it, and that would be my work for tomorrow. Or if I just finished the scene,
I need to figure out what the
think,
fuck
okay,
I need to
go
do.
back over it in my head in the pool and think about it. Now, okay, now,
Right, yeah.
now what's the next scene?
Yeah, my
And now
microphone's
what's
on.
next?
Great.
And then I'd figure out a few things and make notes, and that's my work for the next day. And that's ended up becoming this really,
Okay,
really enjoyable, really kind of lovely.
let's see.
As opposed to all-nighters.
As opposed to the all-night, I can still do that from every once in a while, but I just like this. I just like the idea of, you know, writing all day and then stopping and then having a meditative process about what I've done, what I'm going to do, and then just check it out.
I'm not going here anytime soon.
Have dinner or do something or whatever.
And what caused the shift?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think, frankly, you know, I think it was just actually becoming more professional. I think that first thing is kind of what you think you're supposed to do as a writer. By this point in time, I'd written enough scripts, and I was.
Ah, I need to go here.
Started, you know, having
All right here.
Have, like, say if you start a film with Kill Bill, how do you have like an inspiration one day and you write a note? Like, how does that
All right,
like that
so
get going
yeah,
and actually become a project?
doing random things. To be honest.
No, I came up with the idea. Came up with like who the Deadly Vipers would be, and I knew I kind of
26.
wanted each of them to more or less represent some subgenre in exploitation cinema or action cinema. So it's as if Uma is fighting her way through genre cinema.
Yeah, that's a fucking amazing.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite films I've done.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite films you've done too. And the violence is so fun because it's so cartoonish,
Right, yeah.
It's so crazy.
No, it's very Shogun Assassin.
I could listen to Quentin Tarantino talk all day, but I want to listen to something more, you know. Yeah, true crime. It's been a long time. True crime. No, coffee house crime. I'm sorry, coffee house crime. It's been a while. Coffee house crime. Yeah, this one.
In the dead of night and in the middle of San Francisco, one of the tech industry's leading creators desperately searched for help as he roamed the streets, dying. But tragically, despite his best efforts
Okay,
to find
I
help,
see you made it into the
he
city.
was rescued.
But there's something you should know, if it isn't already painfully obvious. Charleston got flooded in a bad way.
Thank you.
David learned
Thank
to
you so
kill
much.
Rosalind. He took the mini nukes we'd stolen from the Brotherhood of Steel and rigged them to blow up the dam. Damn near wiped the entire city off the map. Last I checked, the Capitol building is still standing. If any place was gonna have records of any of this, it'd be there. Here's hoping you don't have to dig up half the town to find what you're looking for.
Yeah. I go straight, go here, and that'll be all.
You dead.
No, they're up there. They can't hear me.
Cash out found Robert Lee would pass away hours later. In the aftermath of his death, the residents, no one came to one of the tech in the dead of
Oh.
One of the as he roamed the streets, dying. Despite his best efforts to find help, no one came to his rescue, and Cash App founder Robert Lee would pass away years later. After Martha's death, the residents of San Francisco began to ponder if their city had finally become too dangerous. But as investigators tucked into the details of this case, they discovered that this attack was not. So, what happened to Robert Lee? Did he know his assailant? And what caused them to strike? Welcome back to Coffee House. My name is Adrian, and today we're looking at a story that happened downtown in San Francisco. By the way, Coffee House Crime is all about true crime, strange and chilling stories, and the best way you can support me is by subscribing to this channel. So, if you're a fan of coffee, true crime, or anything in between, please do consider subscribing. I also try to respond to most comments in the first hour of this video is going live, so please hit the bell notification too. Thank you. Before we continue, I want to thank Babbel, sponsor of today's video. As many of you know, Babbel is the top language learning apps in the world, and teaches you how to have real-life conversations with other people, which means it teaches you to have proper discussions and not just learning words. With friends and family in Germany, Babbel has helped me strengthen my ability to speak with them, which is rather fitting, by the way, because Babbel was actually founded in Berlin. The other thing that I love about it is that it's also been scientifically proven to help you start speaking in your language in just 3 weeks. Perfect for those of you going abroad in the not-distant future. Thanks to Babbel, my German is becoming much more proficient, and now I'm on B1 upper intermediate classes. My next lesson includes learning about cookies, pastries, and waffles, something I better learn to ask for soon, because as it turns out, Nero has figured out where I keep them. That looks like a cat has gone into the waffles. Personally, I wasn't impressed, but seemed to care.
Die Waffel.
Waffel.
Wollen wir heute Abend zusammen kochen?
Wollen wir heute Abend zusammen kochen? Click my link below or scan the QR code to take Babbel's quiz and save up to 60% today. What's more, Babbel offers a 20% back guarantee. Thank you to Babbel for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get back to it. And now with all of that out of the way, let's start this story then. Please, grab yourself a coffee and let's caffeinate while we investigate. This is the case of Robert Lee. Welcome to San Francisco, folks. Now, I don't need to tell you this, but San Francisco is a city like no other, mixing natural beauty with sophistication. Often wrapped in fog, the iconic Golden Gate Bridge creates a very dramatic backdrop to this extraordinary city. San Francisco's neighborhoods each have their own unique charm, from the historic streets of Chinatown all the way to the bohemian vibes of Haight-Ashbury. The city's cultural scene is also top-notch, with museums like the San Francisco Museum of Modern Art and a buzzing theater district making this place a haven for creative folks. And for all these out there, much like myself, San Francisco's food scene is absolutely incredible. The city offers a mix of restaurants that reflects its many cultural roots, Michelin-starred restaurants all the way through to popular food trucks. With thanks to its proximity to Silicon Valley, the city's tech-savvy vibe adds to its innovative and thinking feel. The iconic cable cars, Victorian architecture, and stunning views from Twin Peaks all add to its charm. San Francisco pretty much has it all, with a mix of natural beauty, richness, and progressive spirit, making it undeniably enjoyable. That is, if you watch the astronomical price tag that comes with it. Even if you can afford it, you're not necessarily in a safe place anymore. I mean, San Francisco has always been considered to be one of the safer cities in California. However, it has developed somewhat of a dark streak in recent years. And unfortunately, the story highlights the worsening problem the city is facing. It was only out in April 2023 that surveillance cameras across downtown San Francisco could only be described as a harrowing and horrific crime. At 2:30 p.m., a well-dressed gentleman was seen staggering next to a vacant office building. Because it was so early in the morning, he was there to witness what was going on. But the more you look at the surveillance footage, the more you realize that he was not in good health. The man had tragically suffered multiple stab wounds, and in an ever-worsening state, he was desperately searching for an to help medically assist him in deteriorating health. Without any luck, the man then tried to wave down a vehicle that was passing by. However, the driver did not stop to pay any attention whatsoever. Images from additional surveillance cameras showed the man stumbling before falling over, likely due to loss of blood. This was only after finding another person in a stationary vehicle and begging for them. To add to his efforts, he even his shirt to show his stab wounds. Tragically, his driver decided to speed away into the night instead. Paramedics were eventually notified of the situation. When they did arrive, they realized that this man was in a very condition. Sadly, though, after being rushed to the hospital, he passed away from his wounds several hours later, and with him no found to tell the paramedics or officers what precisely happened, he took all of his secrets and details to the grave with him. Oh, and by the way, to make matters even worse here, he's actually not to see so all of those people he tried to contact. So, who's this poor man? How and why did he have and some of the answers to those questions unfold in the coming hours. And, well, let me tell you folks, you better buckle up for this one, because this story is wild. It turns out that the man in question was a well-known tech titan named Robert Harold B. George. Now, many won't actually know this, but Bob was actually one of Cash App's co-founders, and would then go on to become a dominant of Square. And so, with such a large audience, particularly in his industry, his death would be sure to leave members and fans devastated, not to mention his two daughters, who were now faced with the harsh reality of growing up without a father. By sunrise, the news spread like wildfire. Many news stations reporting his death across the country.
Breaking news that we're covering: a tech executive has been killed. He stabbed in San Francisco near South Market.
Yeah, so multiple news outlets now reporting that the victim has been identified as Bob Lee, the founder of Cash App and an executive of MobileCoin. We have Grover's Will Tran live for us in the city with the latest on what we know so far. Will?
James, I'm in front of the San Francisco Police Department, and at this point, they have not made any arrests in this case, or they have released any description of the people who they are looking for. Now, about 24 hours ago, let me show you a video of the scene. He was in the Rincon Hill neighborhood of San Francisco when police got a call about someone being stabbed at around 2:35 in the morning. They rushed out there, they spotted him. He was still alive at that particular time. They rushed him to the hospital, but because of the severity of his injuries, he died at the hospital. Tributes are pouring in from across the country and across the world for his contributions to the tech world. Not only was he behind Cash App, he also was part of Square, used by many people. Also, he was an executive at MobileCoin, based out of San Francisco.
But before we find out what exactly happened to Bob, let's first understand who he was as a father, friend, and son. Born on December 20, 1979, he grew up in St. Louis, Missouri, alongside his brother, Tim. Now, Bob was quite the software engineer. In fact, it was noted that he attended Lindbergh High School, where he wrote a 3D rendering engine. He later graduated and worked for Southeast Missouri State University before moving on to Microsoft. By 2003, he worked for AT&T as a technical contact, and by 2004, he had found himself working for software frameworks, lambda expressions, and access virtual machines. That technical jargon that most normal people don't understand, including myself. But Lee was a crucial architect and contribution to all of them. It was in the year 2013 that he helped build Cash App and then Square Cash. And to add to his ever-growing diversity, he even had his hands in stocks and cryptocurrency. So, seriously, as a Cisco approach, he was a technical genius, and, quite frankly, he seemed to know. In fact, to show you how he actually approached by Twitter's founder, Jack Dorsey, but after being offered a job next to him, he would actually turn it down, responding with... Interesting side note here, Bob also had polydactyly, meaning that he likely had an extra finger on his hands. His Wikipedia also states that he separated from his wife in 2019. Now, I do find it kind of funny that both of these facts were put together in the article. It's kind of like a hall of fame as to what he had separated from. Wife and two fingers. However, in all seriousness, Bob and his ex-wife would touch, and whenever asked why the two separated, they would respond with, because we love each other, accepting that although they did love each other's company, they were too similar to be together. Despite their separation, he was in touch with both of his children on a regular basis, and he loved both of them deeply. And although they would settle in the Bay Area, he decided to move back to Miami to spend time with his father. So, the man would often come back to San Francisco, not only to conduct business, but to see things too. And of course, it was during one of those trips that, unfortunately, his demise. In a way, the separation contributed to his own death. Respect, and certainly not his ex-partner. And so, on that note, let's talk about the friendships and relationships that he in his 5 years. They say that Bob was a party animal, that he liked to work hard and play harder. Interestingly, this would even be confirmed in his very own toxicology report, which showed that Bob had alcohol, cocaine, and ketamine in the system when he died. Underground party scene known as the lifestyle, which included copious amounts of recreational drugs and lots of casual sex. You see, Bob attended those parties, and it just so happens that while at one of these parties, he met a woman named Kazar. Now, it's not obvious that the two actually started speaking to each other. However, it is known that they attended the same parties for several years before. That's because, well, she is an Iranian national who settled in the US while she was a teenager. According to the reports that I could find, both she and her brother Nemo fled with their mother to avoid the toxic father and husband in Iran, with no father in the picture, and Kazar simply broken home. However, their mother did the very best she could to look after them. This did force her younger brother Nemo to be fiercely protective of his sister, because, well, had a dad. Just curious if you connect the dots yet. Anyway, from one party or another, Kazar eventually got to know each other on a suspended level, which was around the same time that she introduced Bob to her brother Nemo. Quite interestingly, her seemed to be quite similar to Bob. It's at a rather less experienced level. That's because, according to Nemo, he was an IT consultant and self-proclaimed tech entrepreneur. As for Kazar, well,
Damn, she's beautiful.
Of those parties, and it just so happens that while at one of these parties, he met a woman, Kazar. Now, it's not obvious when the two actually started speaking to each other. However, it is known that they attended the same parties for several years before they died. As for Kazar, well, she is an Iranian national who settled in the US while she was a teenager. According to the reports that I could find, both she and her brother Nemo fled with their mother to avoid the toxic father and husband. And with no father in the picture, Nima and Kazar a relatively broken home. However, their mother did the very best she could to look after them. This did force her younger brother Nima to be fiercely protective of his sister, because, well, neither had a dad. Just curious, can you match the dots yet? Anyway, party or another, Bob and Kazar eventually got to know each other on a more close and intimate level, which was around the same time that she introduced Bob to her brother Nima. Quite interestingly, Nima seemed to be quite similar to Bob, yet at a rather less experienced level. That's because...
Hold on, let me listen to this. It's the overseer.
Overseer's log, Charleston Capital. If automation still rules West Virginia, then Charleston is the heart of the machine. Bureaucracy still pumping away without any people to serve. There's a lesson there somewhere. Dealing with these terminal systems like it's just a normal day in America is somewhere between disturbingly comforting and completely insane. But there's a lot of secrets in this old capital that we'll need to find.
A house came into the other fucking building. That's crazy. Alright, back to normal. Let's listen to this story. It's interesting. 13.
According to Nemo, he was an IT consultant and self-employed tech entrepreneur. His LinkedIn profile indicates that he worked in technology since the year 2005, that he worked at Expand IT, and that he also lived in Emeryville, California, and that his company, which was founded in 2010, opened all lines of healthcare, finance, and other markets. Now, here's the contrast. Some colleagues and neighbors described him as a kind, professional gentleman who seemed to be welcoming and charming. However, there also seemed to be a reckless and poorly-tempered side to him too. Some described him as a short-fused man who seemed a little bit off. It is noted that in the year 2004, he was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol, and only 7 years later, in 2011, Nemo was also charged with driving with a suspended license and selling a switchblade knife. He pleaded no contest to the violation. The knife charge was ultimately dismissed, and he was then sentenced to 10 days in county jail and 3 years of probation. So, it is safe to say that, at least from time to time, he did seem to allow his impulsive behavior to take over. And it's in this motion that we seem to circle back to Vaughn. Because, you see, Kazar, who was Nemo's sister, was actually a married woman. In fact, she had even married a rather famous plastic surgeon named Dr. Dino in Bosnia. Not only did the two of them live in a luxurious $2 million apartment, but Kazar also drove an AMG C63, which we'll come back to later on. And as far as those around them knew, the two lived a very happy marriage. However, it looks like Kazar was not only unhappy, but dishonest too. Because, according to multiple friends, she would end up having a fling with Bob Lee. So, if you remember me talking about that underground party circle, well, yeah, it turns out that Kazar was part of the lifestyle too. And this is where the two would ultimately up. Shifting the focus over to her brother, Nemo was always overprotective of his sister. So, of course, when word got out, he was not too pleased about Bob. However, strangely enough, this was not actually the first time that Bob struck on Nemo's nerves. Because, as it turns out, he'd even slept with one of his ex-girlfriends only 2 years prior. So, of course, that newfound anger probably had residual energy anyway. Surely now you can connect the dots and see where this is going.
Hold on, let's go down here. I don't care about dicks. I don't care. Nothing's wrong with my dick.
So, given the police reports and the information that we have, and barring some surveillance footage which is still yet to be released, this is what we know happened. And was seen entering the lobby of the where Kazar husband. At 2:03 a.m., a camera located in the elevator shows Bob, Kazar's brother, Nemo. Another camera shows them entering his white BMW Z4. Two men then sped off in the same vehicle towards the Main Street. Another surveillance camera then showed the BMW drive to a dark and secluded area southbound on Main Street. And although they parked just outside the bottom left of the frame, they can be seen exiting the vehicle. After standing on the sidewalk, approximately...
Wait, go back.
He did seem to allow he was then sentenced. Nemo was also charged with driving with a suspended license and selling a switchblade knife. He pleaded no contest to the violation. The knife charge was apartment. But Kazar also drove an AMG C63, which we'll come back to later on. And as far as those around them knew, the two lived a very happy marriage. However, it looks like Kazar was not only unhappy but dishonest too, because according to multiple friends, she would end up having a fling with Bob Lee. So, we would be talking about that underground party circle. Well, yeah, it turns out that Kazar was part of the lifestyle too. This is when the two would ultimately hook up, shifting the focus over to her brother. Nima was always overprotective of his sister. So, of course, when word got out, he was not too pleased about Bob. However, strangely enough, this was not actually the first time that Bob struck Nima's nerves. As it turns out, he had slept with his ex-girlfriends only 2 years prior. So, of course, that newfound anger probably had residual energy anyway. Surely now he can connect the dots and see where this is going. So, given the police reports and the information that we have, and barring some of the surveillance footage which is still yet to be released, this is what we know happened. At 12:39 a.m. on April the 4th, he was seen entering the lobby of the Millennium Tower where Kazar lived with his husband. At 2:03 a.m., a camera located later shows Bob leaving Kazar's brother, Nima. Another camera shows them entering the which the two men then sped off in the same vehicle towards Main Street. Another surveillance camera then showed the BMW back to a dark and secluded area southbound on Main Street. And although they parked just outside the bottom left of the frame, they can be seen exiting the vehicle. After standing on the sidewalk for approximately 5 minutes, the two men then suddenly lunged toward each other. Apparently, this footage is both too small and too grainy to see. However, it is suggested that, at this moment, Nima lunged forward and stabbed Bob separate times, twice in the chest and then once in the hip. Interestingly enough, the two men then suddenly separated, both walking opposite directions. Soon after this, Bob can be seen staggering away injured. A short while later, Nima then returned to his car before driving away. Speed. On April 23, at approximately 2:35 a.m., San Francisco Police Department responded to 365 Main Street over a stabbing. Upon their arrival, they observed that Bob Lee was not only lying in the middle of the street, but also unresponsive. They also noted that he was bleeding uncontrollably, earned stab wounds. As we know, he was then rushed to San Francisco General Hospital, where, unfortunately, he was later pronounced dead. Detectives canvassing the area found blood splatter on both the sidewalks. They would also find additional evidence nearby, where a kitchen knife was found within the parking lot. It is noted that the knife was silver, black handle, approximately 4 inches in length, and had what appeared to be blood on it. This was later confirmed to be the weapon used to murder Bob. And not only was the knife's location observed to coincide with where the surveillance camera captured Nima walking, but it also contained both Bob's and Nima's DNA. In the aftermath of this chaotic night, many speculated that Bob Lee's death must have been the tragic result of a random murder spurred by the city's increasingly violent crime rates. However, as we likely know by now, this simply was not the case. And instead, it was his very own friend who plunged the knife. Mutual friend and witness came forward to tell the officers that on the night of Bob's death, she'd spent time with Tony, but also Kazar and her brother. Of course, this is what led the officers to check all surveillance cameras. And although officers were rather suspicious of Nima almost instantaneously, they were actually not too quick to arrest him. That's because other witnesses came forward to tell them that not only was Nima short-tempered and enjoyed cocaine, he was a massive weapons enthusiast too. And so, despite their concerns, they decided to keep a watchful eye from a distance for a while. In the meantime, they would prepare a SWAT team, and on April 11th, 2023, officers assigned to the X-ray both of his mobile phones using passcodes provided by his family. It was at this moment that they noted a call log indicating a FaceTime call between himself and Nima via Kazar on the night that he was murdered. Not only that, but Bob's phone also showed a text message from Kazar saying, "Just wanted to make sure you're doing okay, because I know Nima came way down hard on you. And thank you for being such a early that morning, surrounded by police and an entire SWAT team. Now, Nemo expected this, and so he gave himself up and allowed officers to arrest him, and on how to prove himself not guilty.
過去の恋と次の恋。選ぶのは罪です。
Nemo claims that on the day before his death, Bob and his sister were partying with people. Things seemed to be rather hazy from the party, because eventually Kazar allegedly got naked and then contacted her brother and husband too. The story resulted in that Bob had tried to persuade her, and things therefore resulting in. Now it may be no surprise to you, denies murdering Bob, while on the other hand, the prosecution has declared that this fatal stabbing is to be guilty. They claim that Nemo took a knife from his sister's kitchen and then used it to kill Bob and his relationship, further highlighting that evidence clearly links Nemo to the knife, which was the same brand that his sister had at home. Although his defense team claim that Nemo is not a flight risk, he has been denied bail. Lost until his trial begins, which, as we know, is set for the late summer of this year. By the way, over the course of the last year, has swapped to several defense teams, asked for a change in venue. And even posed for photos in his prison cell that were later published by multiple news outlets. However, before anyone testifies, a jury must be selected to represent Nemo's trial. Just like in any other high-profile trials, this might be a challenge. That's because both teams will have to agree on impartial jurors who have not been influenced by the massive media coverage. They will also have to hold their own opinions or prejudices about the case, which can be quite a tough thing to do here. But perhaps even more so, they will need to keep an open mind about whether it's death that's an ugly symbol, everything in the city of San Francisco, or if this was just an isolated, senseless act of violence. To complicate the situation, Nemo was not actually be the one to be arrested. In fact, it was Kazar who was arrested, so they will also have the evidence clearly links Nemo to him. They claim that Nemo took a knife from his sister's kitchen and then used it to kill Bob at a secluded location, further highlighting that DNA evidence clearly links Nemo to the knife, which was the same brand that his sister had at home. Although his defense team claim that Nemo is not a flight risk, he has been denied bail and remains behind bars until his trial begins, which, as we know, is set for the late summer of this year. By the way, over the course of the last year, Nemo has swapped to several defense teams, asked for a change in venue, and even posed for photos in his prison cell that were later published by multiple news outlets. However, before anyone testifies, a jury must be selected to represent Nemo's trial. Just like in other high-profile trials, this might be a challenge. That's because both teams will have to agree on impartial jurors who have not been influenced by the massive media coverage. They will also have to hold their own opinions or prejudices about the case, which can be quite a tough thing to do here. But perhaps even more so, they will need to keep an open mind about whether Bob's death is an ugly symbol, everything in the city of San Francisco, if this was just an isolated, senseless act of violence. To complicate the situation, Nemo was not actually be to be arrested. In fact, it was Kazar who was arrested in December of 2023 in downtown San Francisco. However, this was not related to Bob's murder. Instead, she had slammed her $150,000 Mercedes vehicle into several parked cars. Officers noticed that at the time of her arrest, she was high on not not only nitrous oxide, but fentanyl and cocaine too, adding to her rather loose-goose reputation. You can even see her arrest in this video right here, taken by a bunch of bystanders who seemed to be quite shocked by her actions. In fact, you can even see her whippet cans in images taken by the media.
She just hit my car, bro. What the fuck going on, bro? I look out the window and I see checking my and I'm like, hold on, bro. She just fucked my whole shit up, bro. Shorty. That's the name, bro.
As a result of her DUI, she was ordered to attend 2 Narcotics Anonymous sessions in a week. However, as far as we know, she has flunked every single session. No doubt, although she remains unrelated and innocent to Bob's murder, her drug-fueled fiasco does indicate that, just like her brother, she has issues with controlling herself accordingly. Honestly, I feel sorry for her mother, who has routinely experienced disappointment children, both of which she tried to smile not to raise properly. Kazar has routinely supported her brother in court ever since his arrest, so it's likely that she will be met during his trial. Again, Nima has pleaded not guilty to murdering Bob Lee, so I guess it was just a friend with a knife. To be honest, I don't really know how he's going to get away with this one. I mean, witnesses and surveillance footage aside, his DNA was literally on the handle. Time is a healer and will usually reveal all secrets in the end, so I guess for now we're just gonna have to wait and find out. But as always, if there are any updates in the future, I will let you know first thing. It is also worth remembering that there are many circulating around this case, many of which are seemingly true, so take what you hear with a pinch of salt and just see where this pans out. Regardless of the outcome, nothing can be done to bring this mind back to life, and although Robert did have his own shortcomings, he was undoubtedly an intelligent man, deeply about his friends. As one friend put it, Bob was in a different league. His level of intelligence contributed to the next level of the payment system. I mean, I guess that is technically his most fundamental achievement. Bob really did change the way that millions of us pay friends and family. However, what is more important here is who he was to those who knew him. One friend recalls him standing up for her when another man tried to take her seat. And when the man asked Bob if he was willing to get his ass kicked just so she could sit down, he said yes. Bob was known to shower his friends and acquaintances with kindness. He was a generous, fun, intelligent family man. A family that he now tragically leaves behind. His children will now have to grow up without their father. His ex-wife was left devastated after his death. Anyway folks, I'm going to leave this video here today. Before I go though, I've got 2 questions for you. First of all, do you think that Nima was the one to murder Bob? And secondly, how much time do you think he should receive behind bars? What are your thoughts? As always, let me know in the comment section down below. Also, if you want to catch me on Patreon, please check out the link here, or alternatively, find me on social media here. Thanks again to Babel for sponsoring today's video. Click the link below or scan the QR code to save up to 60% today. Thank you so much for watching today, folks. I really do appreciate you being here. And as always, I'll see you again very soon.
Next one.
すいません。これって僕のキャリーカーだと思うんですけど。はい。いや、向こうのキャリーカーだと思います。ああ。同じキャリーカーだったかもしれないです。すいませんでした。このキャリーカーって1万円。
This is Benjamin Atkins and his girlfriend Debbie Perry-Ira, both of whom were arrested for their part in murdering 49-year-old Simon Shotton in their death trap of a home, all for the sake of a mere £30 or $40 US. Believe it or not, some officers wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt and assume they were innocent. However, after a brisk investigation at their property, they quickly realised that Simon had met a bleak and terrible end within their 4 walls. So, who are Ben and Debbie? What surveillance footage helped them lead to their arrest? And why on earth was Simon murdered, all for the sake of £30? Welcome back to Coffee House Crime, folks. My name is Adrian, and today we're travelling to England's southern coastline to look at a gruesome story that happened in 2014. Now, it's not that often we come across a case that seems to be so senseless and brutal. See what I mean in a short today's case, we'll be making the most of the British summer by heading down to the southern coast of England. It is an area brimming with history, spanning recent scars from 2 world wars, right through to the Jurassic era. However, if you're more of the urban type, then why not lose yourself in the eclectic city of Bournemouth, explore the major water city of Portsmouth, or alternatively, go hunting for the world's best video editor in Brighton and Hove. Hi, Callum. Quite honestly, there is so much to explore in these beautiful coastal cities. However, today, we're focusing on another one that hasn't been mentioned yet, and that is Bournemouth. So, what can I say about Bournemouth? Well, it's a seaside resort town in the heart of Dorset, and with a population of just under 200,000 residents, it's not a small settlement by any means either. With its mild climate, sandy beaches, amusement parks, and streets filled with restaurants and entertainment venues, it is appreciated by all who visit. However, despite being a peaceful beach town where many come to relax, thrust into the spotlight last summer under some pretty horrific circumstances. It was on August the 26th, 2023, in the Boscombe Beach area of East Bournemouth, that families shied away from their busy schedules to enjoy the British summer sun. Dozens made their way down to the beach via its zigzag trail of manor steps, seeking comfort in the gentle coastal breeze. One of those tourists decided to take a break under one of the trees nearby. That is when, suddenly, 2 wrapped-up bundles tumbled down the cliff beside her. With its mild climate, sandy beaches, amusement parks, and streets filled with restaurants and entertainment venues, it is appreciated by all who visit. However, despite being a peaceful beach town where many come to relax, it was thrust into the spotlight last summer under some pretty horrific circumstances. It was on August the 26th, 2023, in the Boscombe Beach area of East Bournemouth, that families shied away from their busy schedules to enjoy the British summer sun. Dozens made their way down to the beach via its zigzag trail of manor steps, seeking comfort in the gentle coastal breeze. One of those tourists decided to take a break under one of the trees nearby. That is when, suddenly, 2 wrapped-up bundles tumbled down the cliff beside her. And, as you can imagine, this was highly extraordinary. Curious about what was inside, she decided to take a look and check them out. But as soon as she unwrapped the first package, she was hit with a terrible dream. Dozens made their way down to the beach via its zigzag trail of manor steps, seeking comfort in the gentle coastal breeze. One of those tourists decided to take a break under one of the trees nearby. That is when, suddenly, 2 wrapped-up bundles tumbled down the cliff beside her. And, as you can imagine, this was highly extraordinary. Curious about what was inside, but also not too worried, she decided to take a look and check them out. But as soon as she unwrapped the first package, she was hit with a terrible stench of decay, and what she saw inside was an indiscernible mess. Trusting her instincts, she decided to call the police, who responded by quickly the area, and after investigating the tumbled packages, they found that what they contained were the partial remains of a human body. Precisely, a pair of severed legs. The discovery thoroughly baffled Bournemouth police, but outside of the victim's suggested height and shoe size, the legs alone did not provide much more information. As we all know, human remains often come with the chance to recover a person's DNA, and if the person has a criminal record, they then might be in the police database. Fortunately, after only 5 days of analysis, forensic officers and detectives matched this DNA to a man named Simon Shotton, who at the time was a 43-year-old who resided in the local area. So, what do we know about Simon? Well, the authorities knew him as somewhat of a drifter, and one who struggled to get by, and often lived wherever he could find shelter. Simon had recently served a sentence for drug possession with intent to supply, but was later released on license and sponsored by the probation service. Of course, this eventually assisting with his identification. Before the grim discovery, Simon was seen squatting in the down Montbijou Hotel found on Manor Road. The security guard who spotted him, named Lee Guargualeni, described him as somewhat of a decent guy. In fact, they'd even exchanged phone numbers so that Simon could avoid the out-of-bounds areas. He didn't want to be a burden on society. It's just that, at the time, he didn't fit in very well. It was noted that just about... Of course, this eventually assisting with his identification. Before the grim discovery, Simon was seen squatting in the Montbijou Hotel found on Manor Road. phone numbers so that Simon could avoid the out-of-bounds areas. He didn't want to be a burden on society. It's just that, at the time, he didn't fit in very well. It was noted that, just a few weeks before his remains were found, Simon told that he had moved to a new address on Aylesbury Road, that apparently things were looking better. However, that would be the last time that anyone heard from him. Unfortunately, Simon seemed to struggle from substance abuse from a very young age, but despite his rough childhood and academic struggles, he did turn out to be a rather hard worker as he grew older. Moving into his adulthood, he would take agency, warehouse and fairground work wherever he could, and would routinely keep in touch with his family, mainly his mother. To add to that, he engaged in several relationships with women, many of which would eventually result in children. Now, he did do his best to keep in touch with all of them, but, put quite simply, his issues with alcohol and drugs made him a bad father to be around. And that's because his addictions led to a rather chaotic and unstable lifestyle, where he owed money to many people, in and out of housing quite regularly, and could never hold down a job. Eventually, general labour was no longer good enough, and he found himself working for the same dealer to fuel his addictions, creating a very vicious cycle. And so, feeling ashamed and powerless to all of it, he decided to shield his family and friends away from his ever-worsening situation, isolating himself far away from their reach. Despite everything, one of his sons, named Wesley, remained particularly close to him. And now, at the tender age of 19, he was to be alerted of his father's death. Even though he wasn't always around, the time they spent together was special and filled with fond memories. Wesley and his dad shared a passion for motorsports racing, bikes, or anything else and in between. Wesley also knew his dad desperately wanted to turn his life around, not just for the family, but also for himself. But these addictions can be extraordinarily difficult to curb. It was simply too tough for Simon. His dad was used as a runner for drug gangs, controlled by the higher-ups, and working 12-hour days dealing on the streets. This would eventually lead to his arrest and then his probation, which, as we know, he vanished from soon after in early August. That contained the name of the street that he supposedly moved to, that being Aylesbury Road. So, the next step was to cross-reference these clues and hopefully find their suspect. Investigation was underway to track and locate more evidence, most notably the rest of Simon Shotton's body, which remained out there waiting to be found. Not only would finding the rest of him assist in finding his killer or killers, but it would also bring peace of mind to his grieving family. Simultaneously, investigations were underway to track Simon's phone number and mobile phone, which, as we will soon come to find out, were key articles that went over. Now, you're going to be surprised by this, but it was discovered that, shortly after his death, his mobile phone had been sold at a local shop for cash creators. I'd like to say that this is any criminal out there, but to be honest, you have to be seriously dumb to do this without thinking of the potential ramifications. As you can imagine, it took relatively basic police work to progress Simon's case from here on out, as it was soon discovered that the shop had a surveillance camera, and that surveillance footage was seized and investigated. And sure enough, this footage would lead them to a woman who could be seen selling Simon's phone in late August. Since she was a local, she was quite easily identified, and she was 38-year-old Debbie Perry. It turns out that she wasn't alone on the phone either, because lurking in the background, she was accompanied by a middle-aged man who was later identified as Benjamin Atkins. So, are told that Simon left the shoddy hotel, while he had also told the groundskeeper the street name of his new home. And, as you can probably guess already, Debbie and Ben were found to live at flat 18, found on Aylesbury Road. That was finally enough for officers to visit the couple at their home on September the 1st, 2023. As a result, they were promptly arrested on suspicion of murder, which, as part of British standards, was caught on police body cam.
You're under arrest on suspicion of murder. You can make out in defense to a mention when question something federal court. And you do so don't give me evidence.
What do you mean?
Right, stay sat there.
What do you mean?
Stay where you are. Who is that? Right. Hey, you're under arrest on suspicion of murder. You do not have to say anything but may arm your defence. If you do not mention when question somebody will look at you later on in court. If you do so, maybe giving an evidence.
At first, leading officer Neil Third had some doubts about their culpability. He did consider that maybe the couple might have merely found the mobile phone on the street and then decided to sell it. However, he couldn't have been wrong. When officers performed a search of the property and the attached garden, they found solid proof that Debbie and Ben were in fact involved in Simon's murder. And that's because the very next morning, officers discovered his dismembered arms wrapped up inside their shed in the garden. This gruesome find adding another piece to the already horrific puzzle. And so, as a result, both Debbie and Ben were officially charged with murder only a few days later on September the 4th. Meanwhile, the search for the rest of some horrific puzzle. And so, as a result, both Debbie and Ben were officially charged with murder only a few days later on September the 4th. Meanwhile, the search for the rest of Simon continued. It was 5 days after Debbie and Ben were arrested that a headless torso was discovered inside a black suitcase found in Boscombe Chine Gardens. While out on a walk, a patrol officer used his nose to follow a foul smell lingering in the air. Sadly, the stench of death is a unique and familiar scent that law enforcement eventually gets used to. And of course, this led him to the grim discovery. A post-mortem on the legs and torso revealed that, although the amputations were clean, they were not conducted surgically, suggesting an amateur attempt was made to dismember Simon. However, despite all of this new evidence, his head still seemed to be missing. The police therefore had to rely on strict interrogation tactics and more rigorous investigation to locate the rest of him. But before we continue, who precisely were Ben and Debbie? The couple which now seemed deeply entangled in this terrible story. Starting with Ben, he grew up in the northern part of Oxford with his single mother. Unfortunately, he did have a rough childhood, especially after his mum got involved with an abusive man who would later become his stepdad. Ben's only support was his grandmother, who sadly died when he was only a teenager. This devastated him quite dramatically and pushed him into the world of drugs during the 90s rave scene. Over the next couple of decades, he routinely cycled through periods of getting clean and then relapsing, eventually training as a carpenter before then drifting and moving around for work. It was after a violent over the next, Ben's only support was his grandmother, who sadly died when he was only a teenager. This devastated him quite dramatically and pushed him into the world of drugs during the 90s rave scene. Over the next couple of decades, he routinely cycled through periods of getting clean and then relapsing, eventually training as a carpenter and moving around for work. Starting with Ben, he grew up in the northern part of Oxford.
I'm confused. This building's fucking big.
Especially after his mum got an abusive man who would later become his stepdad. Ben's only support was his grandmother,
Yeah, there we go.
sadly died as only a teenager. This devastated him quite dramatically and pushed him into the world of drugs during the 90s rave scene. Over the next couple of decades, he routinely cycled through periods of getting clean and then relapsing, eventually training as a carpenter before then drifting and moving around for work. It was after Simon's breakup at Bristol that he then concerningly, the two kept their peace and a sense of instead pushing into things by haphazardly opting to move in together in Bournemouth. Although Ben claimed that he had children in the area, his larger commitment was crime. He had a long rap sheet with 16 convictions and 26 offences, showing a stained history of instability and trouble with the law. Debbie, on the other hand, had her own history. It's filled with abusive relationships with men who should have protected her. But despite Ben's history and his behaviour, something drew her towards him. You know, maybe he was charming, or maybe he was funny, or maybe there was something that she could see that nobody else could. You know, that classic trope. Either way, it soon became evident to everyone around them that the two were damaged in a very similar way. blessing or a nightmarish curse? Well, the way that this story goes, I'm sure that you can come to your own conclusion. Debbie claims that she had a horrendously tough and loveless upbringing and was forced to be adopted by her aunt after her mother gave birth to her at a very young age. Sadly, her adoptive father was very abusive towards her too, and tragically, his friends who visited them at the home often would abuse her from an extraordinarily young age. In contrast to this, her step-siblings did not get the same treatment. She was singled out from the children in the house, which only caused her and isolation. Understandably, these experiences built an unhealthy relationship with men in general. She found herself in one abusive relationship after another, calling the police to report domestic abuse on multiple occasions. So it may be surprised that with this abusive and unhealthy existence came substance abuse issues too, as she was introduced to heroin at the age of 29 by her partner, which led to a habit that would last for over a decade, and until the year that this case takes place. Debbie also has 2 kids who now are aged 16 and 19, though no surprise, she has little contact with them considering her lifestyle. When the 2 first locked eyes on one another, she was quite pleased to meet Ben. She was looking for someone to lean on, and he seemed more supportive and caring than her previous partners, though, as we will soon find out, he also had his own issues with control and possessiveness. Prior to reports to unhealthy relationship to this, her too, and tragically, after her mother gave birth to her at a very young age. Sadly, her adoptive father was very abusive towards her too, and tragically, his friends who visited them at the home often would abuse her from an extraordinarily young age. In contrast to this, her step-siblings did not get the same treatment. She was singled out from the other children in the house, which only compounded her grief and isolation. Understandably, these experiences built an unhealthy relationship with men in general for Debbie, and throughout her adulthood, she found herself in one abusive relationship after another, calling the police to report domestic abuse on multiple occasions. So it may be no surprise that with its abusive and unhappy existence came substance abuse issues too, as she was introduced to heroin at the age of 29 by her partner, which led to a habit that
fuck you.
Debbie also has 2 kids who are aged 16 and 19, though no surprise, she has little contact with them considering her lifestyle. When the 2 first locked eyes on one another, she was quite pleased to meet Ben. She was looking for someone to lean on, and he seemed more supportive and caring than his partners. Though, as we will soon find out, he also had his own issues with control and possessiveness. Prior to meeting him, Debbie was trying to get clean, but unfortunately she relapsed, which led to the 2 meeting inside a rehab facility. Neither of them seemed to be particularly enthusiastic about recovery, which only contributed to them poorly enabling each other once they got out. When Ben did finally get out and then proceeded to get in touch with Debbie, she was ready to dive back into her addictive lifestyle with him. Debbie also had a history with law enforcement, by the way, with 12 people down inside a rehab facility. Prior to meeting him, Debbie was trying to get clean, but unfortunately she relapsed, which led to the 2 meeting inside a rehab facility. Neither of them seemed to be particularly enthusiastic about recovery, which only contributed to them poorly enabling each other once they got out. When Ben did finally get out and then proceeded to get in touch with Debbie, she was ready to dive back into her addictive lifestyle with him. Debbie also had a history with law enforcement, by the way, 12 convictions and 19 offences on record. So, given all this information, it is actually quite clear and obvious how Simon got involved with the 2 of them in the first place. However, one question remains here. Where were his remains scattered around Bournemouth? Not surprising to this story, but both Ben and Debbie were avid drug users. Not only that, but they frequented the spots where Simon worked. So, after hearing about Simon's rather unfortunate circumstances, the 2 of them offered him a place to stay in the tent in the garden. That goes. With nowhere else to go, he reluctantly accepted their offer. However, it did not come without a price. In exchange for a safe
I did it.
garden, you would have to pay Ben and Debbie £40 or $50 worth of cocaine and heroin per day. camera shoplifting a crucial piece of evidence, that being a large hacksaw which can be seen in Benjamin's hand on surveillance camera. And so, with the pair now in custody and the evidence stacking up around them, it is safe to say that it was in their best interest to come clean in efforts to reduce whatever sentence they would face. This was especially pertinent on behalf of Debbie, as she would ascertain that she had little to do with the actual murder itself. Both suspects were questioned separately, and when their stories matched each other and the evidence was recovered from various crime scenes, a gruesome scene could be painted to depict Simon's terrible demise. Ben's own mobile phone records show that he was privately messaging Simon behind Debbie's back in an attempt to obtain more drugs without her knowing. To add to this, he also seemed to be blackmailing Simon by threatening to tell his probation officer about his illegal activities if he didn't comply in giving him more drugs. Tensions between them raised even further when Simon actively defended Debbie once Ben became irate, aggressive, and abusive towards her. She also confided in Simon about their relationship, further swaying his own opinion of the couple. Now, I don't need to tell you that the atmosphere became excruciatingly tense between the three of them, and with their close proximity in a one-bedroom flat, it forced them to live chaotically together. Honestly, at this point, I simply would have run away and lived alone in the woods. Mobile phone records, which were retrieved from all three of them, show a tense situation that came to a head on the night of August the 17th, 2023. This was when Ben was accused of stealing £30, equivalent to $40, from Simon in order to buy more drugs. After this, Simon messaged a friend to say this was when Ben was accused of stealing £30, equivalent to $40, from Simon in order to buy more drugs. After this, Simon messaged a friend to say that he no longer felt safe staying with the couple. He was very scared of his environment and wanted to find somewhere else to stay. Though, sadly, such safety would only come a little too late. It was on a warm summer's evening that all three of them were inside the small one-bedroom flat of Ben and Debbie, Myers Kynes. It was at that moment that, while cooked out of his skull, Ben accused Simon of stealing money from him once again. The confrontation sparked a fight between the two of them. Understandably quite scared, Debbie retreated to the bedroom while the other two skirmished. Eventually, a knife was brought into the fray. Now, Ben didn't specify when retreated. It was on a summer's evening that all three of them no threat to you. So, with their trials finally concluded, they were ultimately found guilty, but to differing degrees. Benjamin Atkins would receive a life sentence with a minimum of 18 years for murdering his lodger and scattering his body parts across Bournemouth. Debbie, on the other hand, was sentenced to 4 years for perverting the course of justice and preventing the burial of her corpse. The prosecution pointed out that, had she called the police when she saw the fight happening, Simon would be alive. This was a painful realization for Simon's own family members, who were present during the time of that sentencing. His closest family member, that being his son Wesley, had his victim impact statement shared by the barrister, which he said, "My father used drink and drugs to escape the battles in his mind. The lengths you've gone in destroying my dad are different. There was no opportunity for us to visit his body, to tell him we loved him, to kiss him goodbye. I just loved our time together. I was every bit my daddy's boy." The judge stressed that this case was one of the largest and most complex in the history of Dorset Police, with hundreds of officers from different forces involved in the search for Simon's remains. Simon Shodden leaves behind his children, his parents, and his sister to mourn his premature death. This is particularly saddening, as he had little contact with any of them passing away, leaving no opportunity for them to be reunited, and therefore exacerbating their loss. It is true, Simon did struggle with mental health and substance abuse problems, though throughout he always expressed the intention of getting clean, not just for himself, but that he loved. Case that all witnesses who knew Simon his warmth and kindness towards others, and it seemed that no one had a bad word to say about him or his character. Instead, they expressed sadness that he had been denied the opportunity to turn his life around and reconnect with his family. Simon Shodden never deserved the fate that befell him, all of which were at the hands of a violent and selfish individual as well as the only comfort that his family can receive is that his murderers are now behind bars and unable to take advantage of any other vulnerable individuals in the future. Rest in peace, Simon. So anyway, I think I'm going to end this video here today, folks. All in all, this is a very sad story, and has left 3 sets of children without a parent. What I will say is that addiction is a terrible beast hidden in plain sight. It destroys people and their lives, and is something that many of us on the outside can't even comprehend. There is a degree of absolute powerlessness when it comes to addiction, not just for those within it, but all of those around too. Anyway, if this sort of thing has affected you or anyone that you know, I implore you to check out.
夏が好きな君と恋がしたい。以前18歳未満は突破できません。
What the hell? Bro, no one takes Metacritic seriously. Planescape? I've never heard of Deus Ex? Yeah, Deus Ex, that makes sense that it would be up there.
Okay, I've never played Deus Ex.
Wait. Look, there's a game that has like 63. Oh, that's the critical. Yeah, critical.
Yeah, that's the Metascore.
Oh, that makes sense.
Metroid Prime is still young.
Yeah, it's interesting to see which ones are both. Resident Evil is not.
It's pretty janky.
Deserving of that spot.
It's pretty janky if you play it.
I mean, it's got pretty high acclaim on both critical reviews and scores. That's crazy. And also, the voice acting is so.
The game has a good story, but has annoying controls and a bad camera angle.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty much the big problem with Resident Evil for the longest time, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, oh my god, man. Holy shit.
That's the last song. PN03.
PN03.
GameCube. I think I remember seeing this on GameCube. my character is a plug. This sounds like a parody even. German Dash Bro. What the hell is that? I've never seen this stuff. What the hell is that? What is this? I've seen this. I never played any into adventure. What the hell is that? On the back of like magazines. Never seen this. Never seen this. I never played any into adventure. How do you know this one? Games. It was in developmental hold until Shigeru Miyamoto gained interest in the title and overhauled its promotion. No, it was Nintendo. It was a Nintendo like, exclusive. Wow. It was like Shigeru Miyamoto fucking played a part in this game. Well, he's the reason why we have it. I remember every single Nintendo magazine they would show it, like at the end, and it always looked really cool. I've never seen this before. It's like a 3D. Oh my god, there's even a English version. This is not popular, Connor. This is kind of popular. Like you go around and like solve. That's actually really cute. It's so cute. This looks like one of those random Japanese games. Yeah. You see, like you have to plug in after you spend all your energy. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, this is like a fucking. I've never heard of this game. I just always see it on the magazines. It's very Pikmin-esque. Oh wow, I've never seen that. Alright, why is that not in the top 10? Yeah, Age of Empires, Chrono Trigger. Yes, let's go. Agreed. Whoa, I just realized the fan vote is that 10 was the best Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised with that. Wow. Like, yeah, I mean 10 was like 17. Yeah. Like, I mean 10 is amazing. Absolutely. It's probably out of the 3D Final Fantasies, it's probably my favorite. Because like I feel like it's a big reason. Such a crush on Yuna when I was little. Man, I still do. Not a Riku man? I like Riku, but Yuna was my girl back in the day. She's so cute. I really like the design of the main character. Oh, Tidus. Yeah, he's an interesting he's an interesting character. Oh gosh. Yeah. Okay, Suikoden 2 as well. Oh, Shenmue. Shut up, guys. What is how many alt accounts does Pete have? Pete goes on about this game for days. This is like the best thing ever because you can hire like 60 characters for your RPG. Yeah, I played Suikoden. What is this? It is the most JRPG. You can like recruit 60 characters. Yeah. It's like and they all there's like frontline, middle, and like.
Hold on, let me see what she says when I do it. Wow, that was fast. Subject was captured. A gang of raisers attempted to attack on Southern City. Deadly buckwick and defensive battle occurred. 7 responders dead. 24 other residents and civilians injured. Some critical condition. Rate casualties numbered 8 unidentified individuals. Most suspects fled on foot. Responders chose not to pursue after sustaining such heavy losses. Under advertisement, it could lead to further casualties. Subject Jane Doe is a sole living raider recovered from the incident. She's in serious condition. Currently is downstairs holding cell under intense interrogation. Identity unknown, but statements reveal a personal connection to the raider gang. Okay, she's downstairs, but most likely she's been dead for a long time, so.
break it to you, but I was gonna cheat you. I don't need a program to decrypt the key fragments. I'm a freaking robot. I just wanted you out of the way so I could get first dibs at the loot. At least I'm honest about it. Right. Thing is, I couldn't go through with it. Either you've made me a better person, or there's some old remnant of Miss Nanny firing up and making me care about people. It's all worthless pre-war junk anyway. You can have as much of it as you want. There might be some good loot, but that bucket of bolts bellhop down there won't cough it up without a claim ticket. Good luck finding one of those. I couldn't even shake it out of them. And believe me, I tried. It's all yours if you can figure something out. Alright, so there you go. That's it. Don't get all teary-eyed. I'm sure we'll do business together again soon. Until then, toodles.
Yeah, that was cool. Okay. Let's go back to this.
Yeah, it's like you have like 9 characters in battle. That's ridiculous. Yeah, okay. It's kind
Before I forget, that upload or whatever you were looking for is also in cache. Hooray, you got it. Go.
Melee being the highest
You're
rated.
forgetting about me just because you got what you came for.
Is that it? Is it the highest rated?
No. Metroid Prime wasn't.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
But this is the highest rated Mario.
I'm surprised.
Zelda game.
I'm surprised. Shenmue. It's up there as one of the top-rated user games.
Isn't that good?
You're warming up your ratings.
I mean, look at that. It's either people like it or like 10% hate it.
It has not. It had. There's. I know nothing about it. There's a certain charm to it. Right?
The dialogue's weird, right? I've seen clips of it. The dialogue's so weird.
Oh, the dialogue is super weird, but there's a certain charm to Shenmue. You know when you watch some really old janky like martial arts films or something, and you know that this isn't like cinematic monsters or something, but there's a certain like charm to watching, you know? That to me is like Shenmue. I like that first negative review I saw scroll down. It's just like the first couple of words. Not scroll down for a second. I love the first couple of words of the negative review that I saw. Scroll down more. I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm not saying it's bad, but when I play a game for gameplay, which is something this game doesn't do well, it's literally a whole game based on culture events. One of the major sins of this, yeah, I mean, he's right. There's nothing that Shenmue did that other games haven't done fucking way better. It's a time period. GTA 3 did a better open world. Have had, Metal Gear Solid, I think, has a better storyline. It's a lot of side quests, a lot of.
Trying to tell me it's like one of the best games ever. I just don't believe them.
I feel this is one of those you had to be there type. Yeah, it is very much. Oh, you have a Dreamcast? Holy shit, you get to play Shenmue. There is a certain charm to this. Or it's just the entire community gaslighting.
I feel like that. Shout out to Console Labs. Shout out to those kids.
Because even though I'm saying two things, I remember watching my mate play Shenmue, and I'm just like, oh, this is fucking cool. I don't know what it is about it. It's like a guilty pleasure. It is. It is, right? Because I look back and I'm like, oh man, Shenmue, that was a good. I've the faintest clue about this is. And this is amazing reflection. So I'm the main character. No. that's okay. Okay. Yeah, well,
the MMO.
yeah, this is the MMO. No, this is one of the expansions.
So we're just judging parts of the game.
Yeah.
Okay. Is Shadowbringers the Final Fantasy on Abby? Because I thought it was
Endwalker's more of it's
okay. Shadowbringers is the key.
always the key.
Alright, you'll get there. Okay, why is that Nier Automata?
There's a cloud.
Still just a cloud there. Alright. Right, let's just stop talking about it. What a Super Mombo Quest. Super Mombo Quest. What the fuck is this?
It's not that hard.
Anyway, can we watch videos of Super Mombo Quest?
Yeah, I
It
need to see
doesn't
what this
even
game's
have medical scores. Enough reviews to have a Metacritic score. Super Mombo Quest. Yeah, let's look at their official trailer. Yeah.
He's fast, fearless.
What is this? Oh, it's Super Meat Boy.
Oh, okay.
It's literally Super Meat Boy. Someone actually looks like Super Meat Boy in Celeste. Okay. I hate this narration. Alright. It's literally Celeste and Super Meat Boy. Seen it. Alright. Is there any game that's that?
Oh yeah, 36. Yeah, very nice.
Is there any trying to think. Can we go back to yeah. I'm just thinking, what's a game? Because
I mean, honestly, there's a lot of games on this list where I'm shocked that.
now I'm going further down to the list. Yeah, Tony Hawk's. I was like, alright, now that my memory is being jogged, I'm like, okay. I mean, me personally, SSX Tricky should be up there. That's okay. One, I agree with you. Two, so I realize this is just a me thing. Yeah, this is only just
That is a you meant to be there. I'm just trying to. Okay, I'm going through. Oh, fucking. Well, no.
I'm surprised that Uncharted 2 is higher than Last of Us. I would have thought
Yeah.
that Last of Us,
That is true.
which, like, I'd heard about the Uncharted. It was people, like, but only, like, dedicated, PlayStation gamers talking about Uncharted. Last of Us 2 was the first game that I felt, like a HBO TV series. It was, people were talking about it who didn't even play video games.
That's true.
And, I'm surprised that was not as high that was the original game.
Season 2 comes out, and like the chemical good experiences, the TV show. I gotta say that the Western watching this TV show.
negative reviews. Scroll. God, I was so hyped for this, and the first few hours of the games that take place in the Cyberpunk City totally lived up to the hype. After that, it is awful.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't say that. It wasn't awful.
I feel like City was my least favorite part. I like it when I can finally go around.
What else? Yeah, retro. A retro game. It's just me. This must be just me. I'll be brief. JRPG automatic base score.
Shit, this is you.
This is you 5 years ago. This you? Yeah. This you right here.
My system is objectively complete. I don't know why you would say.
Okay, I'll go to the next one. I just read the full sentence now. I don't normally complain about the graphics in a game, especially one this old. The art in this game was such low resolution that there were times where I couldn't tell what was going on. I didn't know where the fuck ended and began, so I spent an inordinate amount of time on every section. It was horrible.
There were some moments in the original game that was actually kind of hard. Just really unclear what is in the foreground. What's
Yeah, some of the map layouts, it's just like you are constantly to figure out.
And it's a style choice, actually.
Yeah.
Understand.
I mean, it's revolutionary for the
Yeah,
time.
it's cool. I think it looks good. It's just it doesn't.
Exactly.
I'm ready to get the most popular games of all time. I don't know if they sorted well.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Sure. I don't think so, actually, because this isn't a game tracking website.
Yeah.
But,
Alright, yeah.
I think that's a good place to end it.
God, we gave so many hot takes. So many
I mean,
hot games themselves.
yeah, that's true. I think gaming's so tough because, like, you know, in a TV show you experience it, it's kind of like you just kind of consume it. Game is so,
It's up to the player.
you know, it really depends. Like, you can objectively play a game like differently. It's not like it's like watching Jojo Animal. It's like, yeah, you could do that. You're dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
Just watch it, whatever. But with a game, it's like there's so many different ways you can experience it.
That's true.
And like, you know, if I played Soul Calibur, the only guy I could go against was a fighting game pro. I would hate Soul Calibur. I would think it's the most garbage game of all time. But if I was kicking my little brother's ass, I'm sure I think it's good.
Yeah, like this game's
So, like, stuff like that really affects you how you experience it. Like, so I think that it's really hard for gamers to.
I would be upset.
No, I mean it's either way. I take what I take away from this. It was spoiled. Spoiled.
Oh yeah.
And takeaway is that if you have an old game, you have an advantage. Because
Older game better.
the game is better and nostalgic.
Because people don't agree with it.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that was it for this episode. Let us know your thoughts down in the comments below. What game do you think should have been up there? Let us know. Because hey, look at all these patrons. These guys are gaming as fuck. Let me tell you that. But you know what?
I guess.
Alright, anyway, go to color. How the f are you gonna decide what is it? Yes. I'm finishing up this yesterday. I went to the gym. Super good. I started I was doing the chest machine, and I just let out like a massive fart when I pushed it. But then I looked around and I was like, it's also using headphones. It should be okay. Little did they know they had that shit on transparent. And they all heard it. It's like, damn, is that part of the song? Yeah, the thing is, even if I ripped it loud, it was that loud. It's loud enough for like, I think if I lived the loudest, earth-changing shit, I don't think anyone would say anything. It's not even about like the loudness of a fart, though. It's about like the substance, you know? Like, you could have like the most embarrassing farts are the ones where it's like, no, the most embarrassing farts aren't even the loudest ones. They're the ones that sound like, you know, when you're like, Sonic jet passing. It's like a moment. It's like, I was going for the last rap. It's like, oh! Dude, it happens, man. It happens. I know it happens. No one heard that. I think. You know what Sydney asked me last night? Like, she was like, genuinely, God, genuinely. I just need like a genuine answer. Why do guys find poops and farting funny? And I'm like, it's the funniest thing. Every guy goes through that transition during their teenage years where, you know, as a kid, you like, really funny. And then it gets around like age 14, 15, and you're like, I'm old now. I'm mature enough to find it's funny. I'm gonna listen to some actual sophisticated comedy. And then sometime around 18, 19, you're like, no, it's funny. You're still 40. Yeah. It's hilarious. Yeah. Anyway, hey, welcome back to another episode of the Trash Takes Podcast. I'm Joey, and I'm with Connor, and oh my god, Corona. If I can't say poo-poo pee-pee, I'm sorry for you. It's okay. Okay, yeah. If I could, if I could, we're not even talking about poo-poo pee-pee today. We're going to be talking about the opposite of that. The goods of things. The greatest of all time. So, we're kind of ripping this off. Complex does this on the YouTube channel. Go to it. I didn't know this. Like, actually, I did. Yes. I saw someone. Some science. And I was like, we can make some categories out of this. And Joey told me someone else has already done it. Someone else has already done it. So, if it's true trash day special, we're going to hijack that. We filled up Trash Postcode with a bunch of, I guess, prompts of goat of something. And not only are we going to try and discuss the goat, the greatest of all time, by the way, of whatever the category is, but we're also going to go the opposite direction as well and figure out the goat of something. The first time I heard it. Yeah, the worst of all time. So the goat means watching movies is the greatest of all time. Goat is the worst of all time. Yes. So we're going to now discuss what the goat is and then discuss what the goat is. And they're like normal things or they're like weird? I think they're going to be, some of them are normal, I think some of them are going to be like, I've never had to think about the goat of this, but yeah, I think some of them are a bit of a curveball. So we try to omit any categories like the goat anime series or the goat video. Yeah, we've talked about those stuff, Trash This episodes before. So, alright, we got it. So, we're starting off one of the to discuss today. Alright, here we go. I just lost my ring. Well, let's go. Okay. Wow. Off the bat. Don't think I'll never you know my answer, guys. I mean, yeah, well, that's for a future. That's episode, so I'm not going to say that. So people think I'm going to say to Alchemist, but that is something that I'm going to watch. Yeah. This is something that we recognize as like this is the greatest thing that I will absolutely I have no intention. We know that it's the goat, but we're not going to watch or play. I know I'd even like it. Yeah. 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 I got to think about it. So,
Good luck with your training, applicant. We'll make a fire breather out of you yet.
So I'm going to omit any anime as well. Yeah. Trying to think video games because I feel like I've seen all
Your overseer says, hello, vault dweller. Glad you made it to Charleston.
I've seen Citizen Kane.
No, you haven't.
I have.
Have you watched it just to be pretentious about it?
I've watched it just.
Fire breathers are the elite of the responses, taking out the scores 1 at a time.
Also, the fact that it's like, you know, you hear about Citizen Kane always ranked as like the GOAT movie of all time. So I was like, okay, well, how good it could be? I need to know. I watched it. It's alright. Just like, I get why like it was a massive phenomenon back in the day. 'Cause that movie came out like something in the 60s. I don't know. It's a very, very old movie. And it would have been like mind-blowing back in the day, but like you watch it now, it's just like, yeah, it's just another old movie. You know? Yeah.
So this is actually a lot of people think. Because
1941. 1940. Yeah. Can we go to the IMDb top movie? So I'm curious to see if there's I remember why I watched Citizen Kane is because I was I was on a roll to watch all the Orson Welles movies. That already. So out of these ones, I haven't seen Schindler's List. You haven't seen Schindler's List? I haven't seen. Oh, that's a brilliant movie. Schindler's List. You haven't seen Lord of the Rings? Yeah, I haven't. Well, I haven't. I've seen Return of the King actually. I haven't seen that. No. Guys, I have two witnesses starting it halfway through in a hotel room. It does not count as watching it. Did I not sit down with both of you and we viewed we were talking through it? We were like, it was just on the background. 12 Angry Men. You seen that? I have seen that. I've seen that. I am probably never going to watch The Godfather Part 2. What? Why not? It's a good movie.
So you watched Godfather Part 1?
Yeah.
Well, like, I don't want to.
I know what
it was eyes.
It wasn't just idols. It's a masterpiece.
What's the fuck off?
Yeah, it's a masterpiece. Yeah, okay.
You're not cool, Gon. You're not cool for saying Godfather is mid. Right? You don't think so cool for that, right? That is a shit take.
I didn't think Godfather was. It was just a little bit long. And this is 3.5 hours. This is 3.5 hours long, man.
I literally watched it last week. Right.
Yeah. Which part 2?
I watched Part 2 last week.
Did you watch Part 3?
I watched Part 3.
Okay.
Yeah,
don't watch it. It's a massive drop off from Part 2. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I just got that top brain nowadays.
You can't watch a 3-hour thing.
Especially when it's this good. There's like fantasy elements in it, you know. I'm like, okay, it's too grounded, guys. It's too real. Like a Lord of the Rings, I can see myself watching. Godfather Part 1, I can critically say it's a fantastic. I know what God's answer is. John Wick Part 3. Go in and you'll never watch it.
Right, but being a trash taste for you, it's just realizing that Gon really had the shittest opinion.
I think I think I just know what I like. I think I know what my answer would be. I don't know. I mean, it's goaded to some people, but what's the Avengers movie with Thanos in it? Yeah, I haven't seen that.
Just watch any Marvel movies?
I've never seen any of the Avengers movies.
You didn't watch like Infinity War?
No, never seen an Avengers. I don't think it's good. I know a lot of people say it's good.
Just there.
Actually, no. I'm changing my answer. Yeah.
It wasn't like.
Okay. The goated TV series that I'm probably never going to watch. Saving Private Ryan. You've never seen Saving Private Ryan? I have never seen it. I just find it's boring.
Applicant encumbrance level not considered during physical examination.
Movies, but especially like World War I, World War II. So you never seen like Apocalypse Now?
I've never.
That's my favorite war
I
movie.
plan on watching that.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Movie, game, or TV show.
I mean, you watch Godfather, right? That's same director.
Two movies around.
anything. What the fuck is 12th Fail. Fail. 12th Fail. Real life story of IPS officer with irons. What about any games?
I think everyone was a goated game that I haven't played. What you think?
2, 3.
I might play it.
Skyrim.
I might play Skyrim.
See, the thing is,
I'm trying to give you a definitive answer.
yeah,
I know I'm
no, see, the thing is that like you should play and it's
pretty good.
to be fair, you've already gone through a couple that I thought you played, like Final Fantasy 7 and Chrono Trigger, so
And something's genuinely getting down.
yeah.
I'm close-minded.
To be for me, when it comes to games, because I'm very particular when it comes to games, right? So it's not even sometimes not even. I'm gonna defend that. Like sometimes it's not being about me.
Close-minded, Nick. You guys can't.
I know, like the big difference between me and you, Connor, is that you'll watch something you know you won't like how to spite. I don't have time for that shit.
There's no powerful motivator.
Yeah,
It's like,
and I don't like wasting my time. This is not even about open mind. I just like sometimes you just know you're not gonna like something you know is like really yeah.
Anyway, keep short, don't find something.
Yeah, I wonder if there's like Bad and the Ugly. That's good movie. Joey has seen every old movie. Oh yeah, my dad made me watch growing up. What's Like Movie Business, which is so good movie. Ever watch what's like Joey's favorite movie? I like 2001: Space Odyssey. It's not my favorite movie. It's not my favorite. Don't assume just because it's like all space and weird and all going on. I do. It's not my favorite.
It's a good answer.
Good visual novel. Design's like genre, really. Kind of a shoujo's pretty good. Yeah, what do you need? Such a close such a close-minded person. Never down to try just every idiot just like
I'll come back, Gordon.
what are you doing? Oh man, I don't know.
Hold on. Alright, so we gotta go, and I hate the fact that I'm gliding, but that is life. Let's take this off because I don't need it no more. Where is it? Oh, travel agent, yeah. Suppressor. No one's here. Oh, there they go. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, I see you, but I can't blast that shit. Surprisingly. Oh, motherfucker, you scared the shit out of me. No, no, no. The fuck? That's it? I got it. I caught everybody? Interesting. I caught everybody.
I'm thinking. Okay, if we're not, think of a game. What's a game that everyone says is goated, but I never get around to playing?
Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah, I've played that, and everyone says it's amazing.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I played Red Dead. I zero bugs in my body. Dude, that's right. I'm gonna play.
Yeah,
I actually think I was like this close to starting Red Dead 2 yesterday. Actually, I was like, yeah, I want a new game to start. Actually, like serious. I'm never playing that.
I would like to play it. There's a difference between like I do want to play, but I just haven't gotten around to it, and ones where I'm like, I look at it and I'm like, nah. Like arcade for me, right? Where it's like, nah.
Is it because you think you wouldn't like arcade, or is it because there's more people?
No, I'm just pissed off at the fact that I haven't seen it. I spite, Connor spite watches, I spite not watch.
Damn it. He's too good.
Yeah, but the thing is,
he's too
the
good.
thing is, I watch it, so give it. Joey doesn't.
Yeah, I just like pissing people off. It's funny.
Yeah, it's
Fuck.
funny because like I used to be like you and then I realized give an informed opinion. Something, give it out. Yeah, and that's still not enough. Yeah, so I'm just like, oh, what's this? Like, oh, he didn't play it right. Yeah, he didn't understand it the right way, actually.
I hear.
It's like, oh, you didn't like that movie? Watch it again. It's like, no, I didn't like it the first time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright,
This one's this one.
yeah.
Because the worst of all time, you never watch a play this one.
Alright, next one. What is the goat slang?
Oh, there's so many ghost slang words. Are we talking like internet slang words or like
Any slang word?
any slang word? Well, Australia has a ton of slang that I love. We're not here to fuck spiders is my favorite.
We're afraid.
That's a slang though.
No, what does that mean? What does that
We're
mean?
not here to fuck spiders. It means we're not here to waste time.
Yeah, that's a phrase. I don't think that counts.
No, you're talking about one word.
Yeah, one word.
One word?
What?
Jeremy's just probably like massive something. Jeremy just says yes.
No.
I do like yeah.
If it's goating, it's gonna be saying 10 years down. It's to be called something like fucking skibbity. Like that, because I'm sorry. We're not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
Okay, in that case, then for me it would be sheesh.
Like shit. I still say that. Kids gonna read. I know kids gonna read. That's the society.
I hear phone dweller have good loot, but I suppose we can trade instead of
And it's just gonna say, I
murder.
know it might be. Yeah, that's just. That's not slang. That's not slang. I still don't like dog. Any of those. Any word you use to like, point to somebody in a non-threatening way. Yeah, bro's just so easy to use. Bro's good.
I would have never guessed. Let's see, baby.
Hey, there's a weird scorch detector uplink device down there that we stole from one of their guys. Did you see it? We were gonna ransom it back to the Free States people. It seemed pretty important to them. Joke's on us since they're all as dead as everyone else out there. But, you know what? You years ago, some other people came and joined up with us. Beats living in a crappy bunker, I guess. Am I right? They talked about this real smart gal named Abby. Supposedly, she had a good head for tech. Maybe there's something in her bunker to help you figure out what to do with that doodad. It's in the mire. I can point you in the right direction. I'm pretty sure it'll help us do something about these damn scorched things. If only we didn't kill the guy who knew how. Hindsight. Then, bing bang boom, couple hundred years pass after you get rid of the scorched. All the little vault people repopulate out there. We get more raiders, we get more people to pillage. Everything's perfect again. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you. But until then, I'll just be messing with the radio. Don't you forget about me up here. I'm always around if you get bored. Later, alligator.
The fuck is that? I mean, but what does he do?
Greetings. Do you have a claim ticket? No claim ticket detected.
I mean, I don't see anything that I can use. Our Free State Bunker, what's there? Free State Bunker. Alright, where the fuck is the free? Ah, you fucking damn. That's fucking deep, bro. Like, I wanna see what's there though. Kinda wanna see what's there. I'm strong enough. I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die fast. Either way.
Don't forget to purchase a few.
I need to take a poop.
Never know when you need an edge.
Okay, so let's see. Let's turn this down. Oh man. 362 viewers on TikTok. It's a slow day today, but I don't usually play at this time, so yeah, I guess.
Maybe you'll kill someone with one of my weapons. Think of
Let's see
me
who else is
when
live.
you do.
Let's see. Live.
You can't stab people unless you buy something to do the stabbing with.
You wanna say anything? Yeah, someone interesting is live right now. No one that I like is live right now. Oh, this bitch is live. Human life is Mars.
I like knowing that everything I sell spreads anarchy just a little further.
Time has around for a very, very long time.
When did the word go?
Let's find that out. Because it might be just gonna get pictures of goats. Goat origin. Or goats actually do.
1990s.
1990s?
Yes. Expression was used by the boxer Muhammad Ali.
Okay, well,
In the 60s.
they reference to himself. That's why he's the goat. When a goat term coins the term goat, that's how you know. That's amazing. I feel like goat is I feel you should do it. No, it's like crazy now, 'cause they've scared so many goats.
Yes.
It's a joke time. I think it's a goat. Yeah, it's a goat, but it's also like it's evolved into like which makes no sense. It's like he's full time, dude. That thing, it's I just do it good.
Okay, and then okay, we've all agreed on Broby, the goat slang. What's the woad slang?
Skibbity.
No one used do you know anyone in real life who says skibbity unironically?
Problem is, Joey, that no one does use it unironically until you introduce it into your vocabulary long enough. Starts using.
How do you even use the word skibbity in a sentence?
Just
Is it just like a thing that you say in like expression? It's like, oh, skibbity!
what was some old internet slang? Raw. I never use that in a sentence though. I would say lol.
Oh, I've used it in a sentence back.
Yeah, but you didn't like something you say out loud.
Oh, dude, people like MySpace era kids would say that shit IRL.
Really?
Yeah, I've heard them.
It's not around.
I was around those people, and they would say roll. I wasn't that person, but my friends were. Like, they had the fucking raccoon highlights and shit. Yeah, they would say roll.
I've seen that. What are you gonna do?
Wait, what? Does roll, like, does it have to use phones? I thought it came in, like, the MySpace era.
It's like it's an alternative culture.
Yeah.
Which you are like. I don't know. I think you're just not like that's definitely to the enemy. I see Joe with cat ears on in his little videos. I'm like, this is the guy that says Bruce from like people. Yeah. Rory says
I mean, this kind of like early to mid 2000s internet slang that was so big that just came and went so quickly. Like, you remember people saying like Rufflecopter?
yeah, that was the worst one.
That was the worst one. You never saw Rufflecopter?
I saw rough it. There's a difference between seeing it and actually hearing people say it.
You are not said rough copter because you made helicopter out of it.
Yeah. I feel like for it to be a slang word, to be actively saying it, I think in a
This vendor unit is equipped with anti-theft
That
measures.
one's definitely.
Don't get any ideas. Jump.
I actually didn't mind Poe. I didn't mind it.
Fucking
Get fucking Poe.
That. Thankfully, I think a lot of the slang words we use now probably
Vendor not responsible for your safety or the safety of goods purchased.
It's a diverse word.
Also,
Because you can easily fit it into a sentence without it like sticking out.
It's like the only alternative word
Had a hard day of killing and looting. Don't want to hold it back yourself. Tell it here.
Sounds way worse. I chatted her up. Sounds like you managed to convince her to get in the van. Put her in the back. I chatted her up. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Yes. God, yes.
You looking at me? How about you stop looking and start buying?
I used to love that. Everyone stopped using that after a year. How many years? So you think 10 years? Yeah. Okay, now. Come back to Trash Taste 10 years later. Yeah. $100.
No to the gourmand. Human flesh is not acceptable in here.
I'm getting your kid through school. Don't worry, son. I'll see you on Connor. This episode is sponsored by ShipStation. That's when we podcast. There's a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of things that we need to streamline. Have streamline. It's very time consuming to do it. Where are them? Happening to streamline is our shipping.
Now in stock. Good. Acquired through questionable means.
Shall express it. Your ShipStation is for growth. Thank you so much.
Fuck.
Need some ammo, chems, or spiky bits to stab people with? You may find some here.
That's basically it. The fuck am I listening to?
Go to the moment. Thank you so much, ShipStation. Alright, let's There's a lot here. Yeah.
283.
Greatest of all time book. What do you mean? See, that's not even that part of your career. That was just the start of it. That was the start of it. That's part of my career with me. I don't know. It's hard. It's good. Right. Yes. Fucking hell. I was looking prison. I was take a single. I was gonna say the US. That's pretty good.
Alright, so let's go. Let's go from here to here.
That wasn't our choice, was it? Actually, it was. It actually was. I mean, the word of all time was celebrating my birthday. I got an Ohio. I don't know. I mean,
These two.
Oh yeah, that was legendary then. Like actual our friends and family. Yeah, hell yeah. Take that off the. That was the biggest show we ever did. Yeah, the biggest show we ever did, and Australia was less big. Australia was a little bit underrated. Yeah. That was good.
Yeah.
The cycle for you going. Yeah. No, obviously my cycle was great. Not about that, but I feel like that's an easy answer. I feel like it's gonna be an easy answer. Yeah, right. It's kind of the problem. What else have I done?
Alright, so let's go. It's just 19.
That was pretty good. That's the whole time. Was it all about getting sponsored by Samsung after 3 or 4 years ago? Oh yeah. Caused a whole stir. That led to like a whole situation. And then I found it was sponsored. Is that your go-to? That was kind of my go-to sponsor. I was like, we've got also.
Who the fuck is that?
I'm sure the audience who like is aware of our content will hear what what's the words.
Monotony, less quality. The Berserk CG shit tastes as far as the eye can see. Bitch, please, you ain't got nothing on me.
That was Conan. That was definitely opposite. Nah, dude, Conan rapper on that year was King of Granddad. That was Conan. Joe Rogan. I don't know. I better shoot you trying to put your hand in that bucket. Yeah, I'm just not probably when probably when I shit on you. That's when it came out. Yeah, I got so much backlash. I made an apology video. My only apology video I ever made, which now deleted, was me apologizing to the Euronauts fanbase. I uploaded that, and 30 minutes later I was like, what am I doing? Why am I apologizing for an opinion? I remember that. Yeah, so I shit you. Like, don't listen. Yeah. Don't listen, King. Don't listen. Yeah. So I saw that, and I saw like messages from you, which other friends had argued. I'm just like, this is stupid. So I took it down. Alright. Okay, nice and simple. What is the Conan app? I mean, technically speaking, yes. Conan animal. I know my answer. What's your answer? How about you guys? I don't know. My answer for Conan is in like just the coolest and bestest way. Like, what I think personally, everyone mosquitoes from kill count. Just cockroaches like never die. Man, my personal favorite is but the mantis shrimp is my ski. That is so fuck. Let's go. I think we have to like make special enclosures. So we can't keep this one little bug in line because it smashes glass. That's the one that it can like punch at like ultrasonic speed or something, right? Or it like creates like it punches the water. Yeah, that's so good. And it can see like 9 different spectrums that we can't see. Yeah. It's like when a loaded kid and then they put it in this tangle. Maybe the bears have that. The bears can go around with sonic punches. The universe will look very different. Maybe like Kuma will take it. We make like a stone ball, you know, like smash. Fuck, we can't keep these guys. They're unstoppable. Actually, no, I got it. Loaded animal is the chicken. I was gonna say the cow. Yeah. What the fuck? Delicious meat. Baby's first animal. Delicious meat. Fucking eggs are delicious. It's not even about that. Just think about it. If we've removed cows, how much like civilization collapse? Not that much. What do you mean not that much? Not that much because we've got chickens. Look, we'd be saying goodbye to obviously all beef, anything.
What the fuck is that?
Cheese, butter.
Oh hell no.
Bro, you know there's milk dinosaurs, right? Yeah, you don't go into chicken. You know, like a lot of other animals produce. You know, we produce milk.
I'm not strong enough to fight that yet.
You want human butter? I bet it's fine. I think it tastes good. Human breast milk butter? I bet it tastes fine. Look, hi. Look, does breast milk butter taste good? I have heard human breast milk taste good. Yes, I'm sure it's fine. Yeah. Well, guess what? We've all had it. Yeah. I mean, we have. It's a tiny bit sweet. What are we waiting for? I want more breast milk. My point being is we don't need it because then now all you're really missing out on is cows and beef. Yeah. So it's like, well, we saw chicken.
It's crazy.
So I think I've just said concrete. I destroyed your arm. I think that's it's gonna be a smash. That's a good thing. That's a good I oblige the British.
Come on, hurry up. I just fucking killed myself. Fuck you.
I know they serve a purpose. I just don't want them. I'd say mosquito. Yeah, mosquitoes is, I think mosquitoes are, mosquitoes on scale. Yeah. In terms of being shits, just wasps. So, see, because the thing is with a wasp or a hole, if you leave them alone, they'll 99 times out of 100 they'll be one. Wasps are like, I swear they have anger issues. They leave you alone. No, only if you start doing this. Bro, wasps attack inside something. Mosquitoes are like, you could be asleep, not even a threat, and the mosquito's like, that was busted. And then they just go in on you. They don't care if you're like trying to swim, right? They'll try and eat you. And then, at least with like a wasp, right? Like, it's easy to see. A mosquito, you'll wake up
Did he go? The fuck you. Shit. Finally. Fuck you.
Mind you, it's a tiny fucking package. Like, honestly, yeah, I don't even get normal cheese. Let alone fucking vegan cheese. Where the fuck are you guys living? Like in the supermarket, they'll have like one block of cheddar, one block of Parmesan. Yeah, that's it. Really? I mean, it's just my maybe if I'm lucky, they'll have like a red mustard. I got like kind of a half mile cheese. What the fuck? Where do you live? In the cheese area, I guess. I know there's like there's a lot of Irish stuff. Yeah, I feel like I'm that obsessed with cheese. Yeah. I don't think I should. Cheese tastes. That's why I actually like the flavors way more like the cheese. I mean, yeah, I'm obsessed with eating cheese. Yeah, but I thought about this. I was like, yeah, sometimes I don't really like the taste much of cheese. Some cheeses, but I will just keep eating. I don't know what it's like. I've been cheese free for 3 years now. Casomorphic. Yeah, sorry. No, don't talk. Sorry. Just don't. That's what I meant. Sorry. So, I just like food. Yeah, because chocolate's the same. No. Cheese does it. Cheese and chocolates, I think. Alright, well, I'm sidetracked. Alright, anyway, yeah, so we can agree goat animal is chicken. No, that's true.
That's crazy. And that's how I fucking died.
Praying mantis will eat, right?
Do or do not try.
That's like a
That would be
very
It might have gone so like from this movie. Oh no, often attributed to Buck, it was Sun Tzu. Oh no, it was Ashley first said. Was actually first said by Michael Corleone. Wow!
Oh fuck, scroll down.
Oh. Better than good. My father's amazing. I mean, Sally's so yeah, it's interesting. I mean, when it comes to like, we can tangent this into just like
1,
just like
2, 3.
because there's multiple.
Alright, I'll be right back. I need to use the toilet. Hold on.
God, there's so many. I can't think of any of them off the top of my head. Most yeah. No, my favorite is Einstein's quote. He said there are only two things in this world that are infinite: universe and human stupidity.
You have a lot of banger quotes.
I love that quote.
I remember every time I died in fucking Modern Warfare 2, like the clock, you know, and then you died. Oh yeah, they play a quote, I remember that they fucking showed it. It's like,
What's up, bro?
And in every step you take on your journey. So once again, you are surrounded by the most potent field of consciousness, Scorpio. Allow yourself to feel its presence and guidance in every decision you make and in every step you take on your journey. Now we've got a lion in this card, so this could be a spirit animal for some of you. Or perhaps you're seeing a lion somewhere in your life. I'm getting lion tattoos coming in. Even lion images on walls or paintings and things like that. Perhaps you have tarot cards that have lions on them, oracle cards with lions. So let's pull some tarot cards and look at this. We've got another lion coming in, Scorpio. So the strength card, you're being given ultimate strength here. The power is within you, and whatever it is that you're going through in your life, you're much stronger than you know. All that power is what Spirit is asking. Now this is a major arcana card, so this energy is going to be prominent, however, it's in the background. So some of you are going to feel the energy of this intensely, while others you're going to feel this subtly, okay? And we have the Seven of Wands, so look at this. You are feeling a challenge in some way. Maybe you're feeling like you're being tested. Whatever this is, know that you have the power and the strength to keep yourself centered and balanced. Okay, it might feel like you're walking on eggshells around somebody. Perhaps it feels like the ground beneath your feet is shaking just a little bit, creating some sort of fear around you. Whatever this is, know that you are stronger than you actually realize, and you're going to be able to get through this no matter what. Okay, you're tough. Know that, Scorpio. Next, we're getting the Knight of Pentacles. So this is an opportunity for you to get ahead in life, to grow, evolve, and really see success. So I feel that Spirit is wanting you to take action around whatever it is that you're facing right now in your life. This is giving you the freedom to move in the way that you desire, right? And guidance is coming in. I feel the guidance is already there. If you're feeling like you don't have guidance right now, buy a hair line and connect to Spirit, and that guidance will come in. So it's fast. Things are going to start taking shape in life. That is the Knight of Pentacles. Now I'd also like you to use your own intuition with my reading. So whenever you see my cards popping up on screen, I want you to try and interpret them using your own intuition. Strengthen your intuition, then you will also receive your own messages. So the Knight of Pentacles here, so a lot of some of you are facing some sort of tough situation right now, some sort of challenge, obstacle, and Spirit is wanting you to channel your energy, whatever kind of frustrations or emotions that you're feeling riled up here. Channel it into something productive. Channel it into solving a problem around you, whatever that is, okay? So when I begin here, I just wanted to mention that we all live a different life experience. These cards are going to present themselves differently in each of our lives. This is also a general reading today, Scorpio. So those of you that are watching, if my reading isn't resonating for you, please leave it behind. But also check out your rising and signs. So those of you that are seeing numbers 8, 7, and 12. This is coming in as a confirmation that there's something in this reading. The numbers 7, 1, 2 in that sequence as well is coming in as confirmation. So the strength part. There's a part of you that is a part of Scorpio, a part of you that needs to do this intensely while others are. So those of you that are watching today,
I'm gonna do it from the beginning because I'm not paying attention. Alright, so 3 hours, 4, 5, 6. 3 more hours, right? 4, 5, 6, right? Tomorrow 6. Nah, I can't do 6 tomorrow. That's the sad part. I can't do 6 tomorrow. Maybe 3.5.
hello there, my beautiful Scorpio friends. How are you?
She's here.
No, I can't think. Are you a doctor? Did the United States Space Administration send you? They must have issued you a stim pack, right?
Here, take this for the pain.
Oh, thank you. So, you're real after all, huh? That's a relief. Oh. I can feel it working, but just so tired. Not sure if I can stand quite yet. My name is Commander Sofia Daguerre. I'm an astronaut with the USSA. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I heard your message sounds like you need help.
That's a relief. Thank you. I figured the military would have arrived for the crashed ship. It's been a while, though. I still haven't heard from my crew either. Oh God. I can't believe this is happening. I need to find my crew. Contact the USSA. Get some first aid. One thing at a time, though. Where am I, anyway?
You're in the remnants of America, Special Appalachia.
The remnants of Appalachia? What do you mean? I remember... Almost... Damn it. What do you mean, remnants?
Wait, you know about the war, right? With the nukes, what's the last thing you remember before the crash?
The mechanical engineer on the crew. Dr. Bernard. He helped me into the deep sleeper pod. He said, see you in a few years. And we waved at each other.
When did your mission launch?
We launched the deep sleep mission in 2070. And I entered the hibernation pod very shortly after we achieved orbit. Why do you ask?
What year do you think it is?
Oh no. Oh, that is not the kind of question I was hoping to hear right now. I was supposed to emerge in 2075, with an optional extension to 2080. If things were going well.
Wait, you know about the war, right? With the nukes?
Are you serious? You can't be serious. Tell me you're just trying to be funny here. Please.
Your mission is decades late. I'm guessing the USA is gone. I'm not joking. You've been in space for decades. I'm sorry. Ready for some really, really bad news? It's been decades. I'm not joking. You've been in space for decades. I'm sorry.
Okay. Decades. But we had fail-safes. We had contingencies. Damn it. I think... I need to focus on just finding my crew. There were 3 others, and I didn't see anybody. Or any bodies. So they had to be in the ship, or maybe only my emergency pod crashed. I don't know. Could you go to the crash site? Look for the ship's flight recorder. It's not far.
Where's the crash? There better be a crash site out there, astronaut. I don't have time. I'm sure someone else will find you. Where's the crash site?
Not far at all. I can't walk much right now, but you can almost see it from here. Almost. Take a right from the bunker. Cross the river. It's not too deep. Then it's up the mountain a bit. I fell down the slope. Not sure how far. Follow the mountain ridge. Look for smoke. You should be able to find it easily.
I can get the flight recorder from crash site, no problem.
Thank you. I truly appreciate it. My body is still shaking, so I'm gonna just try to stay still and listen to the comms. Just in case.
Welcome back to Sacred Knowledge Tarot. I am so
starting
happy
to feel a
and
bit
thankful
better.
to each and every one of you for being here with me. So thank you, everyone. And those of you that are brand new to my channel, hello and welcome, my friends. My name is Ria, and
is
So
that?
this is your full moon reading, everyone. We have Racing Our Skies on August the 19th. This full moon is in the sign of Aquarius, and it's a sturgeon full moon. If you're wanting more information on the sturgeon, you can actually look this up online. Ultimately, what's happening, Spirit is encouraging all of us to embrace our uniqueness, to honor the path that we're on, honor the path that you're on here, and to express yourself authentically. All right, it's also illuminating areas and parts of our life, feeling restricted or constrained. So this is where Spirit is asking us to break from any old patterns that we might have, any limiting beliefs that we put on ourselves, and limiting structures. Okay? First to release the world as our true selves. Just be yourself is what Spirit is saying here. So what I'm going to do for you today is open your reading, card, then I'm going to pull cards out my tarot deck to see what message Spirit has for you. Followed by a oracle card from the Shaman's Dream Oracle. It's off with it. So those of you that are watching, seeing signs for animals or insects, any repeats or angel numbers, this is all going to give you guidance today. So stay tuned for all of this, my friends. All right, Scorpio, let's call in Spirit. I'm here to see what it is that Spirit would like you to hear around this full. So we are getting for you a spirit team. You have a spirit team, you know that. So let's read the message of this card. You are surrounded by the most potent business. Allow yourself to feel its presence and guidance in every decision you make and in every step you take on your journey. So once again, you are surrounded by the most potent consciousness for you. Allow yourself to feel its presence and guidance in every decision you make and in every step you take. Now we've got a lion in this card, so this will be a spirit animal for some of you. Or perhaps you're seeing a lion somewhere in your life. I'm getting lion tattoos coming in. Even lion images on walls or paintings and things like that. Perhaps you have tarot cards that have lions on them, or cards with lions. So let's pull some tarot cards and look at this one. Lion coming in Scorpio. So the strength card, you're being given strength here. Stronger than you know. Own that power is what Spirit is asking. Now, this is a major arcana card, so this energy is going to be prominent. However, it's in the background. So some of you are going to feel the energy of this intensely, while others subtly. Okay? And we have the Seven of Wands. So look at this. You are feeling a challenge in some way. You're feeling like you're being tested. Whatever this is, know you have the power and the strength to keep yourself centered and balanced. It might feel like you're walking on shells around somebody. Perhaps it feels like the ground beneath shaking just a little bit, creating some sort of around you. Whatever this is, you're strong, and you actually realize that you're going to be able to get through this no matter what. Tough. That's Scorpio. Next, we're getting the Knight of Pentacles. So this is an opportunity for you to get ahead in life, to grow, evolve, and really see success. So I feel that Spirit is wanting you to take action, get to move around whatever it is that you're facing right now in your life. This is giving you freedom to move in the way that you desire, right? And guidance is coming. I feel guidance is already there. If you're feeling like you don't have guidance right now, write your mind and connect to Spirit, and that guidance will come. So there's fast movements. You're going to start taking shape in your life. That is the Knight of Pentacles. Now, I also want you to use your own intuition in my reading. So whenever you see my cards popping up on screen, I want you to try and interpret them using your own intuition. Not only strengthen your intuition, but you will also receive your own messages. So the Knight of Pentacles here. So a lot of some of you are facing some sort of tough situation right now, some sort of challenge, obstacle, and Spirit is wanting you to channel your whatever kind of frustrations or emotions that you're feeling that are riled up here. Channel it into something productive. Channel it into solving and 12. This is coming in confirmation that there's something in this reading for you. The numbers 8, 7, 1, 2, as well is coming into confirmation. So the strength part, there's a part of you that is emerging here, Scorpio, part of you that needs to emerge, that needs to be seen, that needs to be heard. Okay? And whatever it is that you're in your life right now, it's asking you to express yourself in the way that you express yourself and not resist this feeling to emerge into this version of you that is so this is what it is. And maybe there's a situation that feels really tough that is challenging you and you're having to stand up for yourself.
Journal. Okay. First entry. I'm pretty sure my friends think I'm crazy chasing after storytime careers, but hell, I guess it's a project approved by the chancellor himself, so they can talk all they want. Andy thinks the big wigs at Voltec just wants to dig their claws into my findings. I don't put it past them. I don't care. My dad hunted these cryptids before I was even born, and he never turned up any real proof, but he also didn't have Voltec technology behind him either. That's one for you, Dad. God rest your soul. Up and running. I'm no technological genius, technological genius, but I finally finished getting the sensors up last night. No hits recorded to the data, but anyone who thinks they'd get a hit right off has got to be, as my dad would say, dumber than a cold bucket. Now to sit back and wait. I'll give Nessie a good cleaning to pass the time. Can't have her locking up on me. Back my first 12 point with her, so I know she's the one for the job. Good news, bad news. I got my first hit last night, and I'm mad as hell for missing it completely. If I hadn't panicked, the moment I saw the alert, I might have at least caught a glimpse of something running around like I lost my God-given mind. On the bright side, I did go back at dawn and took some casts of what might be Grafton tracks. I suppose it's not a total wash. Next time, Nessie and I will be ready. Snally. No real hits. No real hits in the days now. One turned up a bear. I'd have lost my hide if it weren't for Nessie. Guess I got to be more careful than I thought. I did run across the old timer at the mega stop, and we talked about the Snally for a while. Reminded me awful lot of Dad. Lord, don't let me mess this up. I got a special place on the wall just for old Snally's head. Voltec can have all the samples they want, but that head's mine. Judgment. It's been Lord knows how long it's been, but this whole world's gone down the shitter. I hold up with some folks at Berkeley Springs for a while, living on canned food, no electricity, some running water, but there's no way of telling just how pure it was. I had to get out of there. Seemed like only a matter of time before things went south. I figured this may be the safest place for me right now. The Reds dropped the bomb on us. I can only hope we paid them back good and proper. A new world. I have these moments where I feel like I'm on a camping trip. I might just poke my head out and see my dad stoking up a fire. I've been setting traps and doing my share of hunting, but it's getting weird. Some of the animals have almost completely died out, but others, they're getting pretty damn big if you ask me. Eric and Haley. Met a stranger today, said his name was Eric, looked about my age, but no real way of telling these days. He was pretty angry, kept talking about some girl, Haley Porter. That broke his heart. He said they met at Voltec trying to find some big secret he figured the XX were hiding. I guess Andy wasn't the only one with theories. Sounds like Haley's still out there in Morgantown, but now she's on her own. I wished him luck. He headed off, probably never see that guy again. Motion detected. I never thought it'd happen, but the damn sensors are going off. I wonder if maybe culling off the human race is what it takes to bring these cryptids out of hiding. Nellie's still in decent shape, and I'm set to take the risk we've got to lose in times like these. Wow. cryptids. Snallygaster. Elongated snake or dragon-like body, wings possibly half bird, sharp claws and beak, evidence log, sharp claw marks on trees, too large for a bear, took photos and cast, Grafton monster, very large, both in height and girth, potentially no head, white seal-like skin, recent footprints found on the beta site took cast in photos, locomotive sounding call, possibly train in distance, unsure. Mothman, yep, fucking humanoid with red glowing eyes, very large wings, incapable of flight, none besides assessment of 30 eyewitnesses, Flatwoods monster, alien glowing eyes, may or may have arms, but arms strongly suggested, collar-like helmet with dress-like garment, often accompanied by bright lights or burning metallic smell, evidence bright light above mountain regions, and photos but sadly don't amount to much, investigated possible sightings, some strange burning with present among the trees, but no smell, may have dissipated overnight. Wendigo. Humanoid grunt emaciated. Found several dissected bodies of animals near site Delta. Bones showed evidence of sharp teeth marks and bodies were left in a way that suggested this was not an animal predator. Too many remains left in plain sight. Scattered bodies suggest something fast. Grabbed them and brought them there to feed. Yeah. I mean, careful. It says investigate the shack, but what the fuck is here? There's nothing. Hunter's shack. Investigate site. I mean, this is pretty small, but oh man, I might as well keep going, right? Alright, let's 1, 2, 3. Eventually, but let's go to Abby's. I explore. 3 hours and 30 minutes already. Okay. We play for 1 more hour and then we go. Nothing interesting here. Nothing that I know of. And just keep going straight down. That's it. Where the fuck am I? There has to be something here. Good to be true. Alright, so let's eat because she hasn't eaten. What the fuck? Taking forever. Here? Okay. Let's go with... okay, there's nothing. Oh yeah, of course I knew there was something fucking here. It's not gonna be that easy. But I wanna fucking kill it. Pretty strong. What the fuck hit me? What the fuck was that? How to fast XP, yeah. I guess. Ah, it was those fuckers. I didn't realize that. That's why. Ah, now I know. Okay. Now I know. It's the Mirelurks. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Like, that's fucking crazy. Fuck your mother. Shit. Why the fuck am I don't get it, like, what the fuck? No, I haven't been here before. Shit was fucking huge, bro. Pre-war. The minigun I'm not fucking keeping. Everything. Fuck that. Give me all my shit. Okay. Yeah. Firefly. Yeah, I'm almost there though, technically. Save that, you never know. Let's go. Fuck. I mean, technically right there. What else is gonna fucking happen? I'm about to level up though, which is a plus, honestly. What is that? Here? It's like right here. Ah. Yeah. Where the fuck is it? So 45 is fine, 38 is fine. Fusion cell I need to do because I used a lot. And the stim packs, I need 100% these stim packs. Because I have nothing. Let's take 50. 56. Yeah, that's just about right. Super back. Yeah, not bad, not bad. What is that? Marine custom fitted and then what is that? No idea. Hold on guys, I need to do something. Sorry, I'm gonna stay right here. I'll be right back. I'll try to be fast. I'll play for another 30 minutes if I take too long, okay? I'll be right back guys. sorry guys. So I'll play for another hour, like I said. Oh, the TV turned off. The fuck? That was weird. Alright, let's go inside. Ah, I'm the only one part of this team. What happened to damn, everyone went to fucking sleep? That's crazy.
Overseer's log, Free State's bunker. Sam Blackwell and Raleigh Clay. Those damn traitors and their secessionists turned their backs on America to form their free states. Concrete bunkers. You'd never get that past a Vault-Tec radiation proofing inspection, that's for sure. Sounds like they let go of their paranoia long enough to seek out help from the other survivors. Just have to hack this terminal. See what they left behind in there, and what they wanted to do.
Alright, so I mean, but I do kind of want to explore this though. It's pretty simple to explore. Never discovered the whole thing, so yeah, I really should eventually. Yeah, but I need better guns. Yeah, this I need to do. But I only got 14, that fucking sucks. I need to raise it one more. Maybe I'll be fine. So it'll be 3. It'll be 13 technically. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, maybe 13 just about. Cause technically 1. I can only use 6. So I can only use 1 and 2. Fuck. That's exactly 15. Fucking sucks, bro. That's the most I can do. let's get inside. Get inside, motherfucker. Hold on. And 364 viewers. I'm kind of sad. But I still appreciate you guys for being here. Who else is live right now? I'm curious. Who else is? Wait. Who else is live? That's what I want to see. Who else is fucking live right now? Cause I doubt anybody I like is live right now. Hold on. Yeah, she's going pretty hard. Alpha is alive. I fuck with Alpha. Let's see what he's up to. What the fuck? Fallout 4. Yeah, Fallout 4 is pretty cool. Almost 4 hours, huh? She's going pretty hard. I've been playing for 4 hours. What's here? Just need to put my daughter's bike inside and we are good to go. So yeah. Alright, let's eat. Nuka cherry. Fucking what the fuck? Why is this shit so slow, bro? It's buggy as hell.
trap. In fact, if you're hearing this, it means I'm not even alive. I was with a group called the Free States. We gave our lives trying to finish what we called the Scorch Detection System. The system will let you know when the Scorched are coming and has the means to help deal with the Scorch beasts. If you can help, I've created a set of recorded instructions to complete the system. First, you need to find the final communications uplink, and chances are high it'll need repairs. We entrusted it to a guy named Madigan and told him to place it on the antenna at top of the world. Find the uplink. You can use my workbench here to repair it. Then check in at the main SDS terminal to trigger my next recording. If you're still there, I hope you're willing to help a dead girl out. If so, good luck. And if not, well, enjoy dealing with the Scorched. And if by some chance this is Madigan, your time sucks.
Okay, that was okay. So I need to repair quest items. Uplink. Alright, so where the fuck is the Scorched uplink? Interesting. Okay. Guess as good as it gets. Oh, it's here. It's here. It's right there. Okay, uplink repaired.
If this message is playing, it means two things. The good, you've got a working uplink. The bad, some of the Scorch detectors in the area are malfunctioning and need upgraded parts. It looks like my fear of the Myers ecosystem wreaking havoc on them has come true. For these repairs, first you need to get to Raleigh Clay's bunker. He's got replacement motors for the fans we use to keep the detectors dry. Oh, and write this down. R+P421. It's Raleigh's password, and you'll need it. If you didn't catch that or you want more info, you can always check my workstation terminal. It's all there. Good luck.
Rowland's bunker. Where the fuck is that at? Jesus. That's a fucking walk. I mean, if I just keep walking down and probably just discover that. Let's do this. This would be better. Let's leave. Let's leave this game and go to another game to see, because there has to be more people playing.
Catch yourself, and I know that's hard to do, but the more you practice it, the better you get at it. Second thing, to catch yourself when you're going to react to something in not a good way. That energy, I've been mentioning this because I feel so powerful, and act or respond to situations in a more calmer manner. It's really interesting because I feel some of you are fighting with a version of yourself. It's almost like, okay, I want to do this, I want to be this version of so much that is happening where it's not allowing me myself. And I feel this is that challenge that you're meant to go through. So I feel you're being tested, and it's all about your integrity, understanding your limits, understanding, you know, what makes you tick. It's more about understanding yourself on a whole, right? And this is a part of your spiritual story. So I really feel that some of you, maybe that feels way different than situations that, but almost in a way actually it's testing every part of your body, every part of yourself, and it's just making on you. Remember, for tough, you have the strength to bear through this. You are going to be through this. You are tougher than you realize. It's going to this power to overcome any kind of challenge, any kind of obstacle that might be you're going to need to do so. Yourselves to this situation, especially riled up, at yourselves, center, balance, breathe. Your energy is amazing. Understand situation. So I feel this is like your secret power is to stay calm in any kind of chaotic situation. So that's where your answers are going to come from. Answers to how you're meant to navigate through whatever it is that you're going through. This could be birthing and something to do with motorcycle, like it's hard, so that's really interesting. Maybe you have the image of a lion on the back of your jacket, or on your clothing somewhere. The 7 of Wands. This is a lot of energy. This could be for energy. This could be people's energy that's kind of it's kind of like someone's feathers have been ruffled. And I feel for some of you, you have to have some help. Because the version of you that is emerging in the situation that you're experiencing or going through, yes, there's going to be challenges with that. And it's going to be challenging for you to stay in that decision, stand up for yourself. That can sometimes be tested, but if you stay true to yourself, you're going to see this through. Okay? Now, the other thing is, aspiration. And sometimes we have to keep relationships in our lives and others to let them part ways from us. So what I feel is happening is some of you are challenged or feeling tested around that are almost peeling from your life. And it's going to be hard for some of us, right? Especially when we've had somebody for a very long time, when we know that we are different, they are different, and it's just not working. There's no compatibility. And perhaps that person was a little time that you spent together. There's lots of good moments that you have there. And I feel that you're growing, or at least some other people not growing with you. And everyone has life, everyone has to experience their own journey, their own sense. It's new vibrations, new frequency, and there are some people that are not meant to be at this time. So you have to allow those energies to fall away and allow yourself to grow. You're ascending, and you don't want that heavy energy. It's like slowing chin down. You might be feeling really tired and exhausted. Perhaps your physical health is taking a pressure of people and things in your life right now, which can feel challenging. So make sure that you're taking care of yourself, your body, it's your mental health. Take some time alone. Being alone isn't a bad thing. So sometimes there's a negative, but alone, actually really get to know yourself a little bit better, right? It allows you to go in without any kind of distractions. Now, distractions, it's just mindful of the things that you are consuming mentally here, because there's a lot of energy that can make us feel like not ourselves. They challenge us because I feel battle with the norm or even understanding. I feel, what is normal? What is normal, right? So I feel maybe there's a question around normal. My normal, is that normal? What I'm seeing. So there's confusion here, certainty, not understanding the big. This is why it's important that you understand yourself, right? This is what you are today. To in yourself and understand yourself better on a deeper level, and spiritually grow, and from there you see what. And the name Norm is coming up. Norman. This is why the norm keeps coming up here for you. Number 7, spiritual. So I really feel there is something spiritually happening for some of you. It's protection, you're protected and safe, Scorpio, fair to say. Now we've got an opportunity to really set ourselves free, Scorpio. Okay, so Spirit is wanting you to put on your super action around what it is that you're trying to accomplish in your life right now. What is it that you desire? Do you own some dreams? Because how do we know where we're going? Have dreams or a clear vision? That clear, I feel, and I believe is the way to that desire. Okay, so we want to open the gateway by having clarity around where it is that destination. What is it that you're trying to do here? Because Spirit is sending you to actually do at your own. And they want you to plan for it. They want you to think about it. They want you to imagine it. They want you to really start taking action steps to make this reality itself, right? And I feel sometimes we have changes. Perhaps we're running towards this thing, all of a sudden something happens and something, or something that changes. Like, you know what? No, this is the wrong thing. I'm gonna go this way. That's okay to do that. Do that as much as you need to, because this is how you find your path. You are searching, exploring, and there's sometimes paths that you need to take until you get that clear of the road. And afraid and don't let anyone tell you, Scorpio, want to do them. Don't worry about judgments of others, right? Again, the energies that you surround yourself with. And if someone's out and telling you something, you want to be open to criticism. But if someone's that's what you have plans, organize your days here, and wake up every single day knowing that start something fresh. Right? If something didn't work out today, tomorrow will be fine. Start over again. Single day, it's like the sun rises on this beautiful of light. You're meant to make and to your Scorpio. You're meant to kick some dust, actually be seen. And this is a part where we claim victory, and you're victory around something specific. And it's black, so if you're seeing a black horse, a lion, it's going to be a spirit animal. Perhaps you're born in the year Chinese astrology. Lion sounds like a horse. I feel like that's the next year. Of course, I could be wrong, but wanting you to something is going to happen in your life. This is an opportunity right now. Whatever it is that you're going through, whatever challenge it is, it's an opportunity. From any constraints and beliefs or restrictions that you feel are holding you. This is what this moon is about. So it's a lumen, or it's an area from them. So this is what you're from some of those things. And yes, it could be challenging, right? But again, Spirit is reminding you that you are very tough, Scorpio. You're going to get through this, okay? And they want you to use your full power here. Don't use half power. They want you to use your full power. Have it within you. Okay, there's something emerging from you. There's a version of you that's the real you. Okay? So what I'm going to do now is pull a bonus card from the Shaman's Dream Oracle. I'm going to read you the interpretation from the guidebook to see what it is that Spirit wants to share with you through this card deck. So let's see what it is that we get here for you today, Scorpio. Whale song resonating. So we've got a whale in a circle of water. So look at that. Some of you might be resonating with the image. Maybe you're seeing a whale somewhere in your life. We've got the number 61 here. Some of you might be seeing the number 61 somewhere in your life. This is coming in as confirmation. Those of you looking for timing, I'm getting 61 days and 61 hours around the message of this card. I'm getting a young girl. This young girl is maybe there's a connection to some young girl, but she's coming through water. Maybe there's something to do with water. Perhaps you're a water being Scorpio. That's coming in as confirmation. Now, the keywords here is remembering, harmonizing, and resonating. There are moments in life you have a sense of deep love, and you visited this place, these feelings, this person before, and you know that the new opportunity to dance has come around again. Yet there is a haunting quality to this, a melancholy, as life's mysterious fragility is also underlined, like a whale song that waits for simple words to be matched by another. You have a short time to capture this essence and let it resonate in a way that is potentially transformative. Sometimes you may forget the limits of your humanity, your truest desires, because you become so earthbound and calculating, striving and doing. You're so focused addresses on license plates or anywhere. Seeing the good in situations is what Spirit is asking. So seeing the good in situations, release any kind of negativity that you have around something specific. Keep the faith on that path of faith, and this is where you're going to experience a lot of expansion. You're growing, you're expanding, and sparking. So this is your reading today. I hope it resonates for you. If it does, please comment that like button. If you're brand new to my channel, enjoying my content, please consider subscribing. Other than that, I wanted to wish you all a beautiful day, and thank you so much for watching.
I might as well.
You may have seen a lot of videos about struggles and as a career, and today I want to share with you all my personal experiences living in Japan. As hopefully it can help some of you guys if you're thinking about Japan or working in Japan. I'm gonna be very honest. Let's get started. If you're new to my channel, my name is Ananya. I've self-studied Japanese for the last 7+ years. I'm originally from the San Francisco Bay. Recently moved to Japan. If you don't believe that I speak Japanese, just take a look at my old videos on my YouTube channel. Actually, please, it's very embarrassing. As someone who has been studying Japanese from 2012, 2013,
Oh, it's not bad.
I idolized Japan for a very long time. And I think, especially when you're living in a place like America, to think of Japan as this holy place, it's everything that just works. It's nice, respectful. Just truly, it to me seemed like the place that would solve all the but reality check, being in a new country will never solve your problem. And I learned that the hard way. The reason why I never moved here was, honestly, I heard that it kind of sucks. A lot of YouTubers have asked me about it. They're so excited. Go to the coffee, they have a job, all these things. And then they're very depressed. And I remember that was very simple. I realized that maybe Japan wasn't a place that I wanted to live, but rather a place I'd like to visit and enjoy and not have to deal with all the additional consequences. But I realized I want to live it. I want to try it out. I can't just base everything off of what other people say. So that was kind of the reason I decided to move out here. There's a lot to learn that isn't so obvious straight off the bat. So today I want to share that with you. Number one of the things that you should know that knowing Japanese is crucial for living in Japan. So in my case, I moved to Japan knowing the language, speaking it for years and years, and not necessarily the day to day. So when I got here, there weren't a lot of things that I struggled at, but there were definitely words that, for example, I have no idea what they're saying. Most polite form of Eigo, where it's like, "Kafe gori wa desu ka?" And I'm like, "Gori o," you know. And so I think those changes were definitely surprising. But day to day, if I had to fill out a form for, my apartment, if I had to get a bank account, if I had to get a phone number, in all these situations, I was able to do this in Japanese. And, obviously there would be difficulties depending on whether my name should word it in Japanese, which form could go through, and things like that. But overall, I don't think it's super difficult to. However, I have friends who didn't speak Japanese when they first got here. I'm genuinely shocked because it is a struggle without knowing the language. Even knowing Japanese, I'm always like, I can tell you maybe kind of thing where I don't know if I need to fill in this form, but let's just hope I don't. Or, oh my god, I have no idea what this says, but I need to pay this by this date. Alright, let's just hope it's correct. I do feel like if you don't know Japanese, kind of a liberating feeling to know that you can do it. There are people who have done it, and it's possible. So if that's the case, then I think give it a try. After a while, you can do it. It's It's not as stressful anymore. I would still say I don't think I could live in Japan if I didn't know the language, because there's just so much here, but if you're craving a challenge, by all means. The next thing that I wanted to talk about is fitting in. So, moving to a new country, city, all kind of the same struggles that I think a person would face, you know, friends, finding an apartment, finding like a routine, getting used to that what foreigners, and especially in my experience, like something that kind of jarred me a little bit is just fitting in is not easy. Physically, like I'm probably the same height as someone who's Japanese, no, but my skin color is not, and the way that I look is just not. And try my best, or I have up until now in my whole life, to adapt to the situation that I'm in and trying to get validation, people to like me, fitting in. Things were very important to me as a child, and although they're not something that I'm not countries as Japan, where you kind of have to fit in, I felt sort of like no matter what I did, it just didn't matter. Like no one would, just from looking at me, they just wouldn't think that was part of it. Like I weren't necessarily, you know, live in Japan, they grew up their whole lives and everything said, like, there comes a day where you just stop caring. At the end of the day, they don't know anything about it. The first things that they tend to ask is like, oh, like, is it like in India, or like blah blah blah. They don't really know anything about. Definitely feels like there is a bit of a standard, like the foreigner that's preferred and the foreigner that's not preferred. And when they look at me, it's the latter, and it's kind of frustrating because you get glares, you get stares, you don't really get the best responses from employees at times. But then there's another side to it where when you do speak Japanese really well, people are just
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Thunder Mountain is offline. Brothers in the background engineering. Back to the plant for immediate repairs.
and you're sort of in the middle of it, if they don't understand that, it's just sort of vibe. And someone who really craves that validation, like I belong here and people want me here, it's tough when you're getting like going upstairs and stuff and just like do I not feel fully welcome here? But I think there will be a time where I like care less about this, because when I first got here, I was just like, well, like I'm in Japan, like this is amazing. Now it's more like, you know, I want to feel like this is home, and a part of that is just realizing that there will always be, like, regardless, even in America, there's like crazy people. So it's like, I mean, their opinion doesn't matter. That's something. The next thing that I want to talk about is you might end up hating Tokyo. Like, Tokyo will not fix your problems. Once again, we're back to the theme of this. But I've spoken to a lot of foreigners and interviewed a bunch, and from what I've learned, Tokyo it's like a can of tuna. Like it's not fun being here sometimes. I remember, especially this winter, and I'm not trying to get all negative, but this winter was just probably one of the hardest winters I've ever experienced. Obviously, I'm alone for the first time in another country, which I think creates a certain level of stress, but people often mention how Japanese people are so kind, they're so sweet, they're so like nice, blah blah blah. They are very respectful. I think Tokyo though, it's a little bit difficult to really see other people. Just in a hurry. It's kind of like a rat race, but I think it takes it a step further than what you would imagine in work, for example, where people are trying to go from here to there. It's like very go go go. If someone like gets injured or something, like people will still care. They'll still try and help them. But in Japan, I think it's gotten to such a point of like everyone tending to be a little bit more introverted, but also just kind of like, you know, you mind your own business, you just keep going sort of thing. And you kind of find yourself being in a rush as well. And once I got like trapped between like two train tracks, and I was stuck, and I had no idea what to do. Like I just genuinely like froze. I was like, do I stand in the middle here? And there was enough space for me to wait there, or do I take my chances and try and like go through the tracks, even though both, you know, things have gone down. Like I was stuck. It was terrifying. And I just remember looking ahead of me, not knowing what to do, and I see this woman and she's just standing there. And it's just this blank expression that you see all throughout Tokyo, and she was just staring at me or ahead, whatever it was, and I genuinely was just like, I don't know what to do right now. And luckily there was like some oji-san who like yelled like, oh, habunayo, and eventually they were able to get me out. But it was terrifying in the moment because I genuinely felt like no one would be able to help me. And I think that fear has kind of seeped into a lot of how I feel about Tokyo at certain times. And living alone in the country, I was definitely battling a lot of anxiety in the winter. And if you guys follow me on Instagram, you might have seen I posted quite a lot about this. But I also fainted for the first time in Japan. And I know it's not a big deal, but when you feel like you're alone and you don't feel like there's help, even if there is that feeling, right? It can cause anxiety. There's so many lovely, kind, warm people. Like, Japan is a great country, and, you know, they're wonderful. But,
曲名が出てこない件
Google アプリなら鼻歌で検索できる
in Tokyo, it can be pretty stressful. Just, you know, look around the train, and it's just a lot of people very, like, sad looking and just very tired. And so that energy kind of seep through, and you can kind of feel it. So that's just something, especially if you're planning on, I think if you don't have like a routine where you have, you know, time for yourself or time with people, that's something that can catch up to you really quickly. And so if there's one piece of advice I want to pass through this video is like, don't end up like me. Just make sure that you have the things that you need, be mentally stable, and yeah, it's just like basic things that you need. I know we're super negative in this video, so I wanted to end on a good note. The best thing I think about living in Japan as a foreigner, or just in general, is you get to participate in like the beauty of Japan that so many foreigners don't necessarily get to see if they're just visiting Japan. People here love to have fun, and I think that's truly what inspired me about Japan. Is everyone has their own hobbies, everyone loves to do stuff on the weekend. Have free time. Like, there's 4 seasons in Japan. You can enjoy a different activity every season. So compared to America, there are always things to do here. It's so fun, and so you can truly find basically anything to do here. So in that sense, I feel a lot of life in Japan, especially on the weekends where people are out and about. It does get very, very packed, so if you get overwhelmed by people, not recommended. But for example, I go to onsens like maybe once a month, but it's just a part of me like getting rejuvenated. And
some of the little ones, I greet them back and put basic. Can you imagine just these like railway staff going into like a 7-Eleven, being like, we need all the ice we can get. It's like 8 bags of ice, right? It's dragging them off to the railway line, just slapping them down on the track. And like, if we don't get this done, the 10:30 train to Kagoshimi's going nowhere. Yeah. Ow. Hello, welcome to the Abroad Japan podcast. The best way of learning about life in Japan, that actually being Japan. I'm your host, Chris. We're joined as always by England's top Japan enthusiast, Mr. Pete Dawson himself. Pete, how are you doing?
Hello, Christopher. We are 2 men, freshly shorn haircuts. You're looking very, very stylish indeed. I, since it is 6 in the morning, less shevelled. Is there a shevelled? Dishevelled? But can you ever be shevelled? That's the question.
That is the question, isn't it? I feel very dishevelled.
Right, yeah.
I'd like a bigger better cup of tea.
Yes.
Since last night. Cocktails, and I woke up and I wanted to die. I remember at 4 a.m. 3 or 4 a.m. I went to Toikizoku, which is kind of like, it's kind of, you know, it's yakitori. It's sort of a chain, right, cheap chain. Gets the job done. I wouldn't let your yakitori skewed chicken experience be defined or determined by the quality of, but it's quite good because it's open really late and going there, chicken, bed, sleep.
Don't you need something a bit stodgy? Like with your kebab, you need the wrap. Or was you need some chips or something. You need something, cheesy chips to soak up some of the alcohol. No, you just went straight with greasy chicken. I mean, that's just not ideal, is it?
I went to
After.
a few weeks ago, speaking of cheesy chips, which is the greatest culinary thing known to man. So, UK, it's just some chips, French fries, covered in cheese. That's
Hold on.
we went to
Hold on.
like a pub in Tokyo, and he was eating around, so I said, oh yeah, I'll have a cider. And I'm a bit peckish, mate, can you ask for some cheesy chips? And he went up, and the bar staff were like, request of cheesy. And he came back, and I was like, sorry mate, I know the bar had cheese, I know the bar had chips, they couldn't combine it. And then I set up another friend, but I was so desperate for these cheesy chips. I just did the support of another friend, Luke, on Northern Ireland. Went up there.
The bar for cheesy chips. Fantastic.
But Luke did it.
Next step is to find the replacement motives. If memory serves, they're in his generator room on the workbench. From there, you have the exciting task of finding some heating coils to upgrade them. This will make the fans more effective to fight the moisture created by the swamp. Good news is, I have 2 in my bunker. Bad news is, you need 3 more. Raleigh's sure to have some too, so do a sweep while you're there. After that, your best bets are Ella Ames' bunker and the nearby relay tower. Once you've got enough, head back my way. I've got your next step set up to play once you're back. Hopefully. Oops, I forgot to add. Scenario 1. Addendum. Raleigh's got a few schematics stashed away that can help you make some protective gear for all this swamp trekking. It'll help you blend in, make it hard for nature's latest evolutionary wonders to spot you. So, could be useful. Abby out.
Jesus, so 1 and 2. I need to go back. What's this? Ah, I was just there. Fuck you. Okay. Fucking love this gun, bro. Why didn't I start using this shit earlier?
staff. These guys, just didn't know this radical invention was. Whereas Luke a bit more lucky and got the British member of staff.
Did you not kind of have more out with like a sort of cheesy chips dossier? Like a really sort of lovely machine finder, basically showing all the joys of cheesy chips. Yeah, exactly.
Again,
it is
I'm
very
mayonnaise. God, I'm getting hungry now. I haven't eaten. And I don't like drinking when I'm little. It's just not fun. The fact that you have to write off the next day afterwards.
Yeah.
It's just something I cannot do when I eat.
That's how people alcohol talk about it. They do sort of say that you are mortgaging tomorrow's fun, today's fun. But it's a price that I'm certainly to do at the time when I'm having fun. I recently returned what is it yesterday? So I returned the day before yesterday, Bratislava, and when you get to my age, Chris, you do appreciate what can only be described as a 2-day hangover. Like football, 2 days later, then I actually drank an alcoholic drink, and I felt absolutely dreadful. I don't know what it is about drinking heavily these days, but it does make me have a 2-day hangover. But Bratislava, really fun little city. I've done a recently. I had Sofia not that long ago. Dortmund as well was good. There's so much in Europe that I've just not explored.
You fucker.
Just had a little weekend in Bratislava. And actually one of the One Japan YouTube viewers recommended on the podcast thread a castle to go to. There's a castle out in the sticks, just on Italy on one side of the Danube, and the other side is Austria. Which is quite confusing because every time I got close to the river, my mobile phone would tell me, "You're in Austria," and I'm going, "No, not yet, not quite yet." And it's this castle that Napoleon blew up, but nobody knows why, because never an active garrison there, so therefore no real tactical reason for him. It just sounds like one of the things that he did because he was a bit of an arsehole.
In the movie film that came out last year, and a real shame, missed opportunity. They tried to cover his whole life in like 2.5.
Yeah,
do that. He should picked one bit of his life. They have a shot. He's marching, I believe. And for no reason, he just shoots the top off as like an artillery, which didn't happen in real life. They did it. The French weren't too happy about it because it was a British team that directed Ridley Scott, and the French were not happy about the
the top of the pyramid. I'm imagining Ferrero Rocher is kind of just raining down like this.
Castle story. Okay, that is the sort of thing.
Yeah, just having a bit of a giggle, really. What did they use back then? TNT? Nitroglycerin? I don't know.
Alien, overrated.
Overrated. I did.
We got a story this week. Dear Colin Blurring book Chris and Play. I am a male nursery childcare practitioner. I was recently on my holidays in Japan, travelling through Hokkaido. I was sat by a pond, a small town not far from Ami, when a group of little children and their nursery teachers, 3 women around my age, passed by. The teachers greeted me. I always good morning, as did some of the little ones. I greeted them back and put my basic but usable Japanese to use. Told them that I too am a teacher and wished them the teachers at first a little confused or perhaps surprised, then enthusiastically said "Sugoi," followed by something that I didn't quite catch or understand, and they went on to wish me very well. They then encouraged all the little ones to say bye-bye, big smiles and waves. And well, off. This interaction was very lovely. So raised a question. She's been very surprised. Sure, yeah, are male childcare workers rare in Japan? Is it super unusual in childcare? I gather that Japan is much more children. Workers aren't exactly commonly but becoming a little more. So it's greatly appreciated. Guys, UK. I do think it's probably quite rare to see guys working tourism, perhaps. From my experience,
visible. I think weirdly, I think I have run into depictions of it. So perhaps, yeah, I agree. That kind of thing. I know there's fewer women teachers in all other levels of school. I think it's just less than 50-50 at other levels of school. So maybe those kind of like tables are sort of turned a little bit at that age. But yeah,
I mean, I was last at a kindergarten last month. An episode I was skulking around a temple in Sakata to the video. I was like trying to find this Daibutsu statue, like Sakata to Daibutsu, and became apparent that it was in like a children's playground, like a nursery, and I was like, oh, I'm not going in there. And then a monkey, and the school's kind of like on a kind of temple property. Came out and he's like, oh, you want to see a temple? Want to see the Daibutsu? Follow me. He took us around and went through the door, and all of a sudden I'm walking like a playground with like 30 children. Hello. And there were no guys working there. That's what I remember. But it was really nice atmosphere. School to like lay in the shadow. It's like massive Daibutsu statue. His feet. It was really nice. And
I wonder what they call him. Dad. Dad.
Torsa. But really good. I thought back to my like child care history. It was like a shitty village hall in Kent, and it's like these kids get Daibutsu statue and a Buddhist monk. Isn't that amazing? Lucky.
They do have to learn Japanese, which is bloody cool. So they should have like really cheap sort of English trying to learn Japanese schools where they could say the kindergarten children just learn from year dot, whatever it is.
Let's do this so that way I remember to come back. I haven't been here yet. Okay.
提携のコンビニ手数料無料ですよ。
コンビニ店私たちはカード番号がいいね。
三井住友銀行カードですが選べちゃい
I
ます
am closer if I just fucking get out and walk.
エンコです。ようこそ未来の我が家へ。素敵。我が家のいいところは太陽光から作った電気でお湯を沸かしたり、余った電気を充電して夜に活用できちゃうとこにゃ。
楽にお得に CO2 まで減らせるの。
これぞ未来のカーボンニュートラル。
すごい。でもこれうちのお隣さんがもうやってる。
あー、
カーボンニュートラルな暮らし広がっています。つながる広がるカーボンニュートラル東京電力。
But, you know, it was really horrible shit 'cause it was extremely hot in summertime, and it is very Japan. And the heat, I think it's been a record year for temperatures in Japan this year. Won't betide anybody coming here. Any of you guys are coming here in August, get ready for sunstroke. But it's actually, get ready for the car sweat. But it has actually caused real tangible problems for getting around. There's been issues where like train lines have been melting and bending. Pete, fill us in. What's going on this week? These nasty train line incidents.
There's nasty train lines as well. I mean, the intense summer heat has been continuing, and it doesn't seem like it's going to end anytime soon. But it's actually caused distortion in part of the track on the JR Kagoshima main line city. Where is Uki City? Someone can say.
It's in 2K at the sub there.
Oh, yes.
Not far from like Kumamoto, the hill.
Yes. But I've just realised I've actually been. So Uki City's like a little. Is it not? I think it might be north of Kagoshima. It's like those kind of trains. There's like an hour. I remember going next door to waste an hour on like a little golf course, and we played like mini golf, short golf, whatever you call it. But yes, according to JR Kyushu, driver of the outbound train noted the issue, saying that they felt a different side shaking than the usual. While the train was running. The train line quickly suspended operations between the station and Yasushiro station and check whether there were any abnormalities in JR Kyushu. So yeah, they've checked the whole network and they're finding pieces of track that have kind of distorted in the heat, and the workers have basically descended on all of the tracks, and they're basically just rubbing lumps of ice on the tracks to quickly reduce temperatures and stop them getting worse, really. So if you see a lot of workers on your travels, on your probably not the Shinkansen but on local lines, if you see people with steamy ice on the hot train tracks, that's why they're trying to stop them, trying to shovel them, as we were talking about earlier on.
Can you imagine just these like railway staff going into 7-Eleven and like, the ice we it's like eight bags of ice, right? It's dragging them to the railway line, just slapping them down on the track and be like, if we don't get this done, the 10:30 train to Kagoshima is going nowhere. And then take the ice cubes out for tell them.
They wouldn't have it. They'd just be cooking their pot noodles on the track. I think I hate to say that the Brits have it wrong. Have enough people to sort this out. We wouldn't be able to start some tracks with some ice for crying out loud.
Well, they would have a second high-speed railway line.
We've set that off now. I think they cancelled. Have they cancelled a Stonehenge on next to or something? That was the big talk about the Stonehenge road that everyone was very excited about, because people keep rubbernecking Stonehenge as they drive to Cornwall.
Let's not have it. The country that like invented decent Victorian infrastructure, massive megaprojects, underground railroads. Now we can't tunnel.
Oh, we did a lovely job in Victorian times, Chris. We just haven't updated them.
But this is like, you know, it's a pretty. In Japan, like, a 2-minute delay is fairly minor by the standards of the UK, most countries. Labelled as a severe disruption. That's to contextualise how serious this is taken. So, in Japan, they don't dick about when it comes to late trains. But,
I mean, I think it just seems like very labour intensive, and I mean, how long would a metal thing take to heat up again after covering it in ice? You'd just be out there all day. And how much ice have you got? How much track have you got to pace. It just seems inefficient at best. Apparently, the Germans have That was part of my plan last time I went to Japan in August sort of time, which was very, very hot. I basically, because I only had one bag, still stretching it too. I only had like, I think I had 10 like t-shirts, 10 blue t-shirts, so I was between the two. And the white ones are just so much nicer, nice white cotton. Except the merino wool supposed to be quite good on a hot day. Because that was really hot, but it was a merino top. It was on the best of times, and that was on the best of times because I had a black Michelin t-shirt on. The train lines are Barcelona. It's train lines, I don't think train. Got some, there's an excellent electronic scooter options which we like the landscape, but we tried them as tourists and get very much now. Do you know, like, how we talked about the story of the trans tours of the suitcase around? It's a suitcase you can sit on and it turns into a scooter. So like James Bond's cute kind of gadget. My business partner at Stack he used to have very strong policies on mini suitcases. He says you can't carry your suitcase, you can't reach you again at all. So he had a very strong ideas on suitcase. Then I think about 5 years ago managed to relate and suitcase wheels on the back I think just having a family very much changes your midlife. You try this but being a little bit aware of your travelling always there. Those train lines very sometimes I think we expect as Japan the trains don't really run into work. It can happen, so I just went guys with stories to answer questions. Thanks for sharing.
Wow. Workout though. Definitely needs to work out, but I mean I played 6 hours in that workout, so I slept pretty long. Alright, anything interesting here? Let's see. Cockroaches, most likely. Ah, nothing. It's weird. No fucking roaches. Can't believe it. This is fucking clean. Wow. Seriously. Secure, secure. Secure. And nothing here. Wow. Oof, no comment. Here. Okay. Nothing. Alright, let's explore. Alright, back to this.
And we're back with a facts machine. What have we got
this week from our listeners, Mr. Dodson.
G'day, Captain Chris and Pirate Pete. My wife and I will be travelling to Japan and April next year, having done so for the past 3 years. We have found the public transport better than anywhere else. There are so many routes we want to go off the rail and accessible. Smoking, driving with a puppy, the other bits, as a you know, and leave the car to look around. Is parking in your car? And additions to our cities, which organise all the best from boss. There are always parking ways. Just parking my experience.
Taking I'm finding on my car fixing thing. Back in the day.
Yes.
Somewhere, a few hours came back. Parking tickets. And I've never driving. It's cheap. It's company. It's just
That's good. It's not all the features that you like that.
it is. And I see how they come out about it. I've got my fees here drinking.
Right, yes.
Family tea is not out.
Battery empty.
It's going there. Still working at 80. He actually, I've relatively something to the race. Still paying it. Should get.
Just use it. Snap if I need it for a video, can I borrow it?
Okay, cool. Actually, I'm ready to come up for a minute. Already out to your subject, shoulder, shoulder. I'm on the casual. And just looks really good. So, more of it from that perspective. Now, to take it. So, yeah.
Somebody said that last week's show talked about Amy Herman, and a lot of people on the comments expressed surprise that he ran into him because he's such a cultural icon, such a touchstone, so to speak. But but somebody said that Amy Herman has Natsuki, coded like Natsuki, like that, slightly chaotic, slightly adult, but at heart a child's entertainer.
So do what?
It's Natsuki. It's Natsuki.
Got one here from London, which is LA Crispy. I'm from Australia and my partner. And that's a hard thing to read, I know. But I'll take this. Consider myself a more sustainable environmental. And it's trend to talk about absolutely everything in plastic. Yes. While it's amazing, I like to shoppers are shopping bags. How common is it? I think I must say, you don't need to pay for your bags now. They always ask me. Don't just give you a bag. Especially
It's like a plastic bag because I remember learning specifically. I might need a bag, I might not. I remember sort of like writing down what I might need shopping situation. And Kaban, I got Kaban in there. I don't think that's the word for plastic bag. I think it's just the word for bag plastic. Can you put in leather? Can you put in a leather drink Kaban bag, please?
I swear. Registered catering still.
travel to London this year. Well, my friend seeks all the historical names to find the best fried chicken at their village. Anything recommend other than going to Buckingham Palace? From Carl Harris, from Germany. And how that sense. Whoever it is King's territory. It's King's turf.
I would probably recommend restaurants that you see around sort of again, you kind of see much of the Japanese stuff anyway, but if you go to Bray, Somas, which is to me in London, they've got a nice Japanese Somas, S-O-S, get involved.
I want to get to the that's the one, right? In West London somewhere.
It's
like a Japanese.
there's a few little. Japanese girls like. I remember there was a DJ on the radio station I used to work for. It's really was Russell Chard, Russ Williams, first of all to South Korea. And he went to Los Angeles and taught, I think probably back in the day. But basically just got my taxi and went drive me around for the day, showed me some cool stuff, and drove him to a Japanese bar. And then he became obsessed with the guy, and he became a preeminent expert in UK under his non-stage name Russell Chard about bonsai trees and how to sort of look after them and stuff and Japanese gardens in general. So it was a real weird sort of like sort of discovery to sort of understand that Russ Williams was kind of very straight-laced, kind of quite forthright about certain issues, let's say, kind of DJ.
No. Alright, let's Let's see. Alright, so I got another 30 minutes, so yeah. I still want to listen to you. Already listen to that.
This year, the Japanese government is launching its own data.
Just fill us your heart, right? A government mandated parlour, yes please. She's stunning. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That's probably the best way of learning about life in Japan without actually. Okay, Paul McDonald as always, by England's top. Yes, and I'll hit my hand on the table. Mr. Pete Donaldson himself, Pete, have you hit your hand? So we have
No, I hit my hand through this bloody computer second. Every time, less time to have computer 6 in the morning. It just is. I've had to reset my computer. It's just, and to be fair, a couple of people who I think.
Let's see who's still online right now. Oh yeah. Oh, you're still online. Interesting. Yeah, I'm surprised he came back. Dora's online. 16 viewers. Don't care about you. Oh, this fucker's online. He's online, of course. Steffi is on. Cash is also on. Pirate Software. Paul is on. Okay.
A computer company that is advertised on Trash Taste. In your actual presence is advertised in on Trash Taste. Going to save your computer, which is not the of it. But it's just not having enough time to sort of sit down and fix something yourself, really. So I'll get there. I'll get there. Straight now. I think Chris at some point during this year, you're going to be going back to England, so hopefully I'll do it before then. It might be done. Ever since that virus thing happened. Yeah, it's your excuse. It has, yeah. Actually, I bought some more. And then by the time I couldn't find it, I don't know where I'd put it, I'd wrapped it up. Sorry, I don't know where I'll put it, but if I find it, you can have it.
It's interesting with this week. I think the yen has actually strengthened quite. 10th of July, dollar for 60, which is charity. I think that's
It's like my computer's time in it. It's got a big camera, loaded up behind all of your lenses, big cameras, and all of your
that was like the lowest the yen had got since like 1986. But the yen has up a little bit now. In fact, so it went from $161 yen to $1 to 145 yen dollar. So quite a considerable jump there. But
How does it work with how does it work? Presumably because you work for YouTube effect. Camera loaded up behind all of your lenses, big cameras, and all of your
like the lowest the yen had got was like 1986. But the yen has up a little bit. Now, what? In fact, so it went from $161 to a dollar to $145. So, quite a considerable jump there. But
How does it work with your? How does it work? Presumably, did you work with YouTube effectively? It's presumably so Japanese company get more tax out. Well, just don't get in trouble.
smaller mum and pop style shops, maybe they're a bit more worried. Maybe they think it's more likely to be like fraud or something. That's all I can think about, really.
Yeah, but I think with I think could you not sort of I don't know why I've never done this, but when you're getting your money outside of from Japan, could you specifically ask for 2,000 yen notes? That'd be like.
Hold on. I forgot the fuck.
I just think you'd be the belle of the ball. If you had like a full of 2,000 yen notes.
People just know you've not been in Japan with. I see. Yeah. Subject between 66 billion yen, which is about $7, was stolen by online scams the first time. 66 billion yen. What's that, Pete? That's
a lot of cheese. It's a lot of 2,000 yen notes.
Look at $1. That's about $450 million.
It's in the story. You did it really quickly because it's in the story. It's like 2.
Let's go downstairs and fix this shit. Hopefully. I forgot. They're down here. fuck are you doing? There's more. I know there's more. Yeah? Beautiful. About to level up too. Right now, baby. Alright, no, not fucking ammo. Quest items. Upgrade a modal. Let's do like 5. Exactly. First time I've ever done this, so upgraded.
If you're hearing this, it should mean you've got yourself 5 upgraded detector motors and 1 working uplink. Now for the fun part. First, you need to repair the damaged Scorch detectors in the mire. Second, that communications uplink needs to be set up on the antenna at top of the world. You may or may not have encountered a lovely Miss Nanny there that goes by the name Rose. I programmed a holotape you want to give her along with the uplink. It explains how she can benefit from all this and get her to help us out. The only way we get that uplink set up is through that Miss Nanny. And finally, once you're done, you get to come all the way back here. Yep, that's right. We're not done yet.
Fuck. That's what's up. Alright, so let's do something I have not done yet. Ah, you fucker. 50%. I mean, eventually. But there is no fucking way for me to do it yet. Have you gotten the chance to cripple a limb? Heavy guns and 1 strong. One man gun army and junk eventually, but I don't know how that's gonna work, to be honest. Let's just go with 1 gun army. Let's go with that first. It says upgrade Scorch detectors. Yeah. It's pretty much a lot of things I need to do. Yeah, my man, that's a lot. That's gonna be another time because there's just too much. I need to go here. So let's see. I guess we're gonna go back. Why not? We need to talk to Rose, right? Fuck. That's pretty deep. Yeah, I guess I'm about to give off. Because this is another thing I should do on my own. Back to Rose. What? Spoil me. Spoil me. I don't need. I still have a lot of shit. That's better. Alright, let's go to Rose. Let's see what she has to say. I don't want to piss on myself. Ooh. Yeah, baby. Yeah. it's 12:20, bro. Fuck. Alright, let's go. I'm happy. Alright. Well, that's not mine. Okay, let's talk to Rose. Let's see what she has to say. Yeah, I mean, I leveled up. I'm happy. I leveled up. I mean, let's just do the math. So that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 more times. There was one more. I mean, but it makes no sense to do it yet. Cause I can't. Yeah, just 4 more times. I got everything I want. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 more times. I can't get better than that, bro. Can't get better than that. Let's talk to her. Go chat. Then I sell my shit and then I get off and work out. I'm fucking crazy for working out at this time, but hey, no pain, no gain. Am I here? Open. 44. Grenade. Psycho. 44 gun. Let's see what she said.
I couldn't help but listen in a little, and I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with how you swayed Meg. For me, how thoughtful. Now, let's see. Doesn't appear to be a virus. I could scan for... You know what? Screw it. I could use some excitement. You see, told you that gal was smart. Like I said, can't rebuild the Raiders with Scorched crawling all over the place. Plus, it's not like I'm risking my life here. Always a bonus. So, looks like you got yourself a deal. I'll just take that little uplink off your hands. Abby included instructions on how to install it. Not like I need them. So, you're off the hook there. I guess all you have to do is make it back to her bunker for the next steps. You hear that, Madigan? It's mission accomplished after all. Gal's always had a sensible side. But see, your old pal Rose came through, and now you're all buddy-buddy with the Crater crew. Don't go thinking it means I'm into doing favors, though. Think of it as a one-time gig.
Only after a million hoops, you don't want to talk to Meg?
No, and believe me, the feeling's mutual. I may want the Raiders back, but I want the real Raiders. Cutthroats, if you know what I mean. Meg may be a step above Margie, but she don't hold a candle to David. So my job ain't done, but at least you're all set now.
Okay, thanks for the help, Rose.
What are best buds for? Besides, now you owe me. Bonus for me, of course. Not so much for you, but who cares, am I right? Now scram! There's a whole new mess of people out there, and I gotta keep an eye out for potential recruits. So, I couldn't help but listen in a little, and I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed with how you swayed Meg. Gal's always had a sensible side. But see, your old pal Rose came through, and now you're all buddy-buddy with the Crater crew. Don't go thinking it means I'm into doing favors, though. Think of it as a one-time.
Only after a million hoops.
Hey, hoops are fun. Don't knock them. Besides, we got to hang out, you got to get your hands dirty, and Meg gets some free health care. Now scram! There's a whole new mess of people out there, and I gotta keep an eye out for potential recruits.
Alright, but how do I do here to stay? That's what I want to know. So, okay, so talk to settler leader. And yeah, I mean, eventually. I mean, this is the best I can do right now. Yeah, so I should finish this, honestly. Yeah, next time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll finish all this. Next time I play, what? That's just. This won't count. Ah, fuck yeah. Let's sell this shit, and then it's time to work out. Yep, time to fucking work out at 12:30 at night. Woo! Oh shit! Time to work out. 12:30 at night, man.
Japanese clubs. I can't just call them clubs because if you go clubbing in the U.S., I'm thinking like it's a little bit degenerate, ratchet.
I mean, if you want to go to that, you can go to IBEX.
Where's IBEX? And some people are like, I want to go there.
Yeah, I know. That's the most ratchet I have ever seen in Tokyo. What do you like?
Hold on, I need to use the toilet. I'll be right back.
Yes.
I know I have some friends that
It's IBEX. It's IBEX. 'Cause these girls are
Sorry guys. Let's do this shit because I need to work out. So. Fuck you. 113. Alright, sorry guys. Sorry. Nope. Sorry. Stay on this world. Fuck. Shit. Alright. Let's sell everything and then I get off. Because that's what people do. Do it 50 because I need to make some money. Yeah, basically. Do this and then I will fucking get off.
Caps available in exchange for pillaged, loot, pillaged, loot. Available in exchange for caps.
this blade, got this dagger. That's not bad. Line. That needs a break. Revolver rifle, 44 pistol, super slow.
Please don't stab other customers while they shop.
One blood. That is meant.
Stick up. Just kidding. 1, 2,
Even though I didn't do
5, or
nothing,
sell.
I'm not so bad. Let's see, potato chips, device, street pot,
Need some ammo, chems, or spiky bits to stab people with. You may find
I
some
thought that was
here.
something else. Alright, Assassin's Heavy Combat. Yeah. Got the Scout. Yeah. Pocketed. That's nice and sneaking. Reduce stealth in the shadows. Pockets and fast. Yes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, yeah, I have one, but it's not that much of a big deal. Right? Go. What is it here? Yeah. One. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. That's perfect. Okay. And now let's fix this. Because it doesn't make any sense. Alright. So, I'm just gonna keep doing this. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all I care about for now. 4 more levels, and I did everything I had to do. Am I gonna level up? No, not anytime soon. 14, 15, 16, 17, so like 118, I'm practically there. Alright guys, thank you for watching.